I just tried that's funny. I just tried like I went live and it said there's not enough disk space to start recording, which means I am not local recording right now, which is kind of bad. So let me fix that. Damn, each local record that I make is like 10 gigabytes. Holy shit, man. Massive. What if I zip it up? No, I would just delete them. No reason to keep these. Alright. Nice. Now I have 50 gigs free. Cool. Yo, Roomba? Or Ruba? Did I accidentally go live? No, that was a hallucination. I totally did not. Yeah, I was testing out something earlier and it did not work, so I accidentally went live. Schizo. True. I mean, what? Yeah, guys, I am setting everything up. We're gonna do some 16-star practice because 16-star has taken over my life. My retro tink died, so I mean, I think today is a good day. That's my retro tink. So what happened is, oh wow, there's a lot of hair. The USB port on my retro tink is like falling off, and so it does not make a good connection anymore, which kind of sucks. That's the wrong scene here. So you see how it's like levitating a bit? I can just like pull it. So now it's even worse. The camera doesn't focus. Yeah, so that kind of sucks. I have to like resolder it or something, you know? So I just bought a retro scaler because retro tinks are stupid expensive anyways. So I just bought a retro scaler instead. I did not get DQ'd from the tournament. I would have, but I did not. Like, as in that time would have counted. Yo, Cosmo. Hello, King. Let's get this bag. A rise and grind, rinse and dying. Yeah, I just ate, so I guess we did rinse and dying. Oak, try not to get a 34 challenge. Impossible. So I was clickbait. I mean, a bit, kind of, guys. I mean, like, I could have been a thing that happened. I mean, I wasn't sure if it was gonna happen, but I got ultimate, and I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna risk the DQ to try to PB with ultimate. So there you go. But that was fucking 3 years ago now, 2 to 3. I watched the video of the 1-star tournament I made, and I was like, wow, this video sucks. My editing has improved so much since that video. So that's cool. Wait, it says 1 year ago. Am I tripping? Okay, 2023. So May 14th, 2023 was 2 years ago. You know, I mean, like, in other tournaments, yeah, I probably would have, you know? I was just lucky. Yeah, but that video, 25 minutes long for no reason, bro. Like, I was looking at it, I was like, damn, this shit repetitive as fuck. Like, half of that video, I should have just, like, taken out. There was no reason for that, like, half of that video to be in there. The tournament itself was an hour long, and I made a 25-minute video. Like, what? Dude, Past Poke was on some dumb shit. Yeah, that was a short. I did make a short as well about it, because getting Ultimate at the time was like... at the time, Ultimate was still something that almost no one did. Like, I was probably one of the few people that, like, even attempted to get Ultimate, like, consistent. Now it's like everyone that does 0 star just does Ultimate first, because it's like easy. But I was looking through my old videos and I'm like, damn, man, it's kind of cool how I don't feel like with each video I improve as a creator, but looking back, I can definitely see how I've improved. Like, if you guys click that video, the mic and camera quality are ass. Like, it's borderline unwatchable just based on that. In my opinion. Like, when I clicked on it just recently, I was like, ow, my ears, man. So I'm glad that now I have a good camera and a good microphone. Yeah, I have a lot of shorts. The funny thing about making shorts is that randomly some of them just like pop off years after I uploaded them. So I start getting comments on shorts and I'm like, oh, I forgot I made that. Well, one of the ones recently that that's happened on is let me check. I think it's how to do the 0 star BLJ. Like 650 days after I uploaded it is when it started popping off. Does this show any sensitive information? Nope. Like, check this out. Look at this. This is how to do the 0 star BLJ. It's one of my first ever shorts. And you see this? Like, almost no one watched it. Here, it was at like 100 views, 1,000, right? It's like picking up. It's like getting a few views every day. And then for some reason here, a year and 300 days later, it just starts fucking blowing up. Like, what? And this is quite common. This is quite common that like hundreds of days or years later, it just pops off. It's crazy. Let me see if I can find another one. Oh, this one has always just been steadily gaining views, and I don't really know why, because this is one of my first like live stream ones. Like the other one was edited, like I scripted that one, but this one's just a live stream moment where I hit the SBLJ and BOB, and it just slowly goes up over time. I don't know, pretty funny. YouTube is really weird, you know, like your video looks like it flops until years later, and then it just pops off, and I'm like, what is the difference? Like, what happened? It's the same video. What happened? It's only the 1-star Tourney one you can remember? Yeah. According to my analytics, most people that watch my shorts were not subscribed, so it's not too surprising. I think like 95% of people that watch my shorts aren't like subs or people that follow me. So I'm guessing they're just like one-offs sort of thing where they just see me once and then that's about it. Which is quite common in the short/TikTok space, where you see one person basically just once your entire time you're on that platform. You ever see a vid posted in 2007 and someone changes the title to like Hawk Tua and it's recommended to everyone? Yeah. I think fuck, what was it? Someone like had a video of like, it was like old school like black and white video, and then they changed the title to like reference a new movie. They were like, oh, the reference in this movie. But the video was uploaded like 15 years ago and the movie was released like 2. And then it just has like 1 million views now. Let me actually see my analytics for audience. Guys, I'm not lying, all right? I'm not lying when I say 97% of people are not subscribed. This is just one of my shorts. 97% of people. So most people don't stick around. Which is fine because YouTube as a game has changed over time. You know, like subscribers aren't as important as they used to be. Like most people don't click on the subscriptions button on the sidebar. They just go to their homepage and then scroll to homepage. Which means subscriptions don't really mean much. Or if they do watch a video from a subscription, they don't go back to subscriptions to continue finding other videos to watch. They go through the related videos, right? Which are not based on your subs. So the way that people find videos nowadays is very different than it used to be, and so that's why you can see people or creators that have like millions of subs, but they only get like 1,000 or 10,000 views a video. So it's all about just creating good content now and not about farming subs. That's why sub for sub is dead. As if it worked in the past, which it didn't, but it's definitely dead. Yo, Brady. Thanks for good luck, I appreciate it. I type random words in the search bar and click the 16th video. Is there something special about the 16th video? 16. Why that number, sort of thing. $16 just because of 16 star. Well, me, I click on the 0th video, so when I search something up, I just don't click on the video, you know? 0 star ref sort of thing. Yo, BT, do you know where I can find Bitcoin no effort? Well, I'm glad you asked. Check this out. You can ask this guy. Ask that guy. He probably knows. Yeah, I don't need to sub to people. Usually YouTube takes into account watch time. Yeah, like recommendations nowadays are like really good, so subs are kind of redundant. I don't want to ask that guy nothing. He looks like he knows a lot about crypto, I'm just saying. Let me ask him. Scared to see Pokecoin? Don't worry guys, I'll never make a crypto. Chess coin. I love telling people about Chesscoin because it's like, what? No, there's like, most people don't think that's real. Like, that's an actual thing that happened. And then I have to pull up the tweets and be like, yep, it was a real thing that happened. Chesscoin did happen. So funny. Technically, it wasn't a real crypto. It was like a virtual token for a crypto. So like it didn't actually exist. Or something. I don't know. Yeah, I don't, you know, like, giving into the crypto stuff, like, I don't know. I kind of understand it at times because people need money, you know, like, content creators, if you're not massive, like, the money you make is quite bad. So, like, I can see the appeal of crypto, but then it's just like, dude, you're kind of just throwing away your morals and ethics to make money, which I feel like is not worth it. Yeah, Coinbase sponsorships, and I mean, we saw what happened with FTX, right? Like, that was a shit show. And FTX used to sponsor so many tournaments. And even like stadiums and shit. And it turned out they were just scamming people, pretty much. Yeah, there will never be a poke coin. I you know, mark my words. I will never do that. I think it's more valid to take crypto sponsorships as a organization than a creator, because as an organization, it's like to run the tournament, you kind of need that sort of thing if you can't find something else. But it's still not at the top of the list of things you should do. It's like gambling sponsors. I don't know, I don't really like gambling sponsors, but the amount of money they give, it's hard for an organization to turn that down, sort of thing. Like, I'm over here folding for $20 on factoring HelloFresh type shit, you know? I can only imagine an organization being told they're gonna get given like millions of dollars, and all they have to do is just put a logo. I gamble right now? What am I gambling? I'm gambling my sanity with each run. I don't know if it's gonna be the one I snap or I crash out on. Which is better, Factor or HelloFresh? They're both good in different regards. Factor is really good if you really don't want to cook. I mean, like, it makes sense. But the problem with Factor that I saw was the portion sizes or the meals that you get were incredibly small. It felt like with Factor, you were getting like snacks and not meal. You know, like, I would get bigger portion sizes at like McDonald's, you know, sort of thing. Or at any other restaurant, I would get like double the amount of food, usually. So that's the problem with Factor, but it is good for convenience, and it tastes really good. HelloFresh is really nice because it's a lot of food. Like, usually, like, it's like more than a meal sort of thing. And then it's like pretty easy to cook, so if you're willing to just put in the time, like 30 minutes to an hour, it's a good option, honestly. And I've been enjoying it. Because, like, the food is as good as Factor meals, but you get more of it, you know, for pretty much the same price. But they're both good in their own regards, you know. Depends. It really just depends on what your needs are. Factor seems more like a, I mean, they advertise it like this, but it's more of a diet, you know, like a dietitian thing where everything is like carefully calculated and the food portions are smaller because it's just like dietitian approved. But HelloFresh is just like, bro, you do whatever you want type beat. Yo, Danny? There's no YouTube chats? Yeah, I know. It's disabled now. I posted an update in my Discord on my decision to disable YouTube chats. But yeah, I do know that. Yeah, if you're rich and literally never want to cook, then Factor is good. Yeah, pretty much. Does HelloFresh deliver illegal drugs as well? Well, let me check. Nah, they only deliver food. That's unfortunate. Or actually ingredients. They don't even deliver food, it's just ingredients. That's not, I mean, there's an untapped market there, HelloFresh, I'm just saying. Missed opportunity. I think about like renewing my HelloFresh subscription like all the time now, just because of how good the food is, and like compared to what I actually eat on a daily basis, it's just like way healthier and just way better. All right, enough. Okay, enough of what is it called? HelloFresh. I don't know. I'm just like hyping it up. Enough of that. Back to Mario. It doesn't make it right. Okay. Kicks. Kicks. Fringe. Fringe kicks. Yo, Chongwei. How's it going? Yeah, like, one of the things that, well, never mind, I can't say that. But takeout food is expensive. What's a retro tank? Let me show you. So, hello. This is a retro tank right here. I have it open. Usually there's another part that goes on top. But as you see, there's ports for the video cable here. So RCA and then S video, something like that. And then on the other side is HDMI. So you get an HDMI signal out of this. Basically, a RetroTink converts this signal to an HDMI without adding lag. And that allows us to use gaming monitors instead of CRTs. Yeah, and stream, I guess, better quality, but the quality is just S-video quality, so if you had an S-video capture card, you would pretty much see the same quality. My quality went up because I was sending component video to my stream and S-video to my monitor, but now I send the S-video to both my stream and monitor. But there are some smoothing filters if you really like how if you don't like the pixely nature of HD Mario, because like once you start getting to the max resolution that the console provides, like it starts getting pixely, you know, you can see each individual pixel. The RetroSync also provides smoothing filters to smooth those out so you don't see pixels, but pretty much everyone turns that off. No one uses the smoothing filters because no one likes it. It looks like shit. Yo, Gaichi, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. Yo, Tommy. Thanks for good luck. I appreciate it. Yes, we shall get 14. It's gonna be so cool. I'm gonna like jump into my setup once I get a 14. Just dive into it. Just start breaking my monitors. Imagine. We need a speedrunner in the community to do that. So, like, someone who pops off so hard, they just start, like, diving into their setup and just start, like, destroying everything. That would be so funny. Yeah, Fly Guy List is really hard. Definitely is one of the... I mean, for me, it's the hardest trick in Basement, I would say. Dude, it destroyed a steel stick. Wait. What if I pop off so hard, I take a Hori and just start smashing that shit on the ground, you know? I'm like, fuck Hori! OEM! It's good for one! Fuck that shit! It's like, dude, why do you got beef with Hori, bro? I was trying to learn DD skipping, I don't understand the twitches. I guess, I mean, how do I explain this? I explained it in my video, but, there's like 3 stages to Mario, like, building speed here, and you can tell which stage he's in, depending on which way he, like, I guess, quote-unquote, twitches. In Japanese, they call it blur. But what the fuck does blur mean? I don't know. But he can move in 3 directions. He can move to like the left, the right, or right backwards, right? So when he jumps, you're gonna see him move. It's like really fast, right? So in this one, he's like moving to the right. I'm shit at this tricking. Yeah, never mind. I don't know what I'm doing. But he moves in one direction in every jump. So that last one, you can really see the movement. So right, left, go Twitch, right Twitch. Easy claps. Seems random. The Twitch you get on the first count doesn't matter, but the Twitch you get on the second count does, and then the third count it doesn't matter. So let me just do a regular DG skip here. Let me and I'm gonna try to like say out loud the Twitches I'm seeing. Data 0. We're not hitting ultimate, bro. I'm so used to going for ultimate now that like this angle is pretty bad for GG skip. So right, first count, second count, large right switch, and then I have to jump again. So if we do that again, but with F speed, right, first count, wait, right, first count, second count, right, first count, second count. So I'm getting a large right twitch, or like what is it called, a violent right twitch, and when I get that, you can see the speed counter is like 440, 450. So that shit would be way difficult to try to control. First, second, third, door. $432. This is, what is it? I don't know, man. It's how many days left? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 days left until I think about practicing 0 star again, because depending on SGDQ, if they accept my run, I will do 0 star again. Isn't that crazy, guys? The poke 0 star grind. That'd be cool. Also, did you guys see that Kongo is back? Kongo has a goal. He has a really funny but unique goal of being the top of the elderly speedrunners list. And he considers anyone above 25, I think, to be elderly. So he wants to be first place in 120. Okay, 28. Check this out. Wait. Kongo. Yeah, Kongo. I just say it weird. Announcement! Top of elderly in SM64. I'm aiming to become the top Super Mario 64 player among the older generation. Old person. To start, I'll be going for 120 star under 137. Eligible persons, anyone born before March 31st, 1998. That means anyone turning 28 this year. And then GTM replies with a bunch of old rungers. Cheese 30 years old. Simply 28. Liam, no one knows. Vitora 30. Punkate 31. Deza 30. Gothic 29. Beef 32. So to beat the elderly top runner, he would have to beat Cheese. Because Cheese has the best time out of all these people, I think. Vitora 36. Vitora is quite old. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if he is 36. He's been around for a long time. I used to know how old Liam was. I used to know that, you know, but now I don't. I forgot. I used to know how old Liam was, but I forgot. Yo, Klepto? Who's up? Shiba-ing? Wait, I know that name. Welcome. Liam is infinity. Yo, Eternal. $28. Let me think. I'm trying to think so hard how old, because I remember him saying how old he was at Pace one time, but I forgot. I think he's like 44 or something. I'm just kidding. Also, guys, if you guys haven't gone to a speedrun convention of some kind, I will just say that literally everyone looks a lot different in real life than they do on stream. I remember Liam being one of those people. I was like, damn, like, I don't know why, but I'm surprised about how he actually looks like it IRL. Or I was, because that was 2 years ago now. A year and a half ago. That's got optimal backup, I think. Well, I mean, wait. Check it. No, I can still get Task Long Jump Cycle, I think. Wait, am I? Can I? Is this Bangamo? Wait, I might be right. Yeah, 37. Wow, what the hell? I messed up the stairs, and I still got Task Long Jump Cycle. Oh, fuck, I just remembered. I have clothes in the dryer, bro. No. My worst enemy. Doing chores, man. Bruh. Oh wait, I gotta ask somebody to send me something. What the hell? That's funny. Who added me in lobby? Oh. It was Packer. I can't, like, I'm very excited to go to SGDQ, even though I'm, like, really nervous. Because it's gonna be my first time, like, going to a state where I don't know anybody. You know? Because, when I went to Maryland for PACE, like, I had family in Maryland. But in Minnesota, I know literally nobody. Bruh. I don't get it every time, but I think I get it quite consistently. I mean, it is something I try to do in runs. That's how consistent it is. I messed up. Dang it. I lost the sauce. No, I'm thinking about how to do it now, and I lost the sauce. That's what happens every time. When you start thinking about how to do something, you just lose the sauce. Yeah, 100% chance of messing up. What's crazy is that that's like something the inner game of tennis, the book, talks about, on how if you tell someone to think about how to do something, the chances of them messing up go like up by like a ton. And he doesn't say that to use it as to your advantage against people, like, because that's obviously like bad sportsmanship if you do that, but he says that because you can do that to yourself. If you try to like think about what you're doing as you're doing it, your chances of messing up go up like a lot. So it's better to like not think about what you're doing than to think about it. Exactly. Yeah. Yo, JPN. The Inner Game of Tennis is such a good book. I will always reference that because it, like, that book just gave me so many insights into improvement and competition, you know? It's just, like, so crazy how many things he's able to put into words that you just kind of feel. Glaze bit. Dude, it's a good book. I'm not glazing it because it's I'm not sponsored. It's called The Inner Game of Tennis. And tennis is such a good medium to talk about improvement with because of, like, tennis is so deep as a sport, and the decisions that players make are made within milliseconds. You know, there's no way you can consciously think about what you're doing in tennis when the ball is going fucking 80 miles per hour, you know? Like, there's just no shot. I love that book because it's just, like, uses this super insane sport that, like, going into the book you don't think is that crazy, but the more he talks about it, the crazier tennis becomes. And it's like, yeah, like, these people are making decisions in milliseconds. And then he talks about some experiments he would do with players that he would coach, because the person that wrote the book was a coach, right? So he has the unique perspective of training other players and, like, experimenting with beginners, right? And he talks about a lot of, like, those experiments and, like, the outcomes of those. Like, there were good and bad outcomes from stuff that he would do. Like, one of the ones I always think about, which is, like, once you hear it explained, it just makes sense that, of course, this would happen. But, like, bro was, like, teaching a class of, like, 5 people on how to, like, hit the ball over the fence thing, right? And he had all of them go one after the other, right? And the first time they went, like, there was a mixture of hitting the net versus, like, going over and hitting where they wanted to. There was a mixture. The second time, like, 4 out of the 5 people didn't miss a single shot, right? And what was interesting was the 5th person, when they went up to, like, do their 5 shots, they saw that the 4 people behind them had not missed a single one. And they made a remark of, like, oh, like, like, I'm gonna be the one to, like, break the streak, LMAO, sort of thing, like, LOL, like, as a joke, right? And sure enough, like, that person started missing a lot more than usual. And so the coach was like, wait, like, why would 4 people going before you affect your performance if, like, technically they're detached, right? And it's just like, well, there must be some type of pressure that comes from seeing other people perform before you. And the next time that they went up, like, he basically told them that sort of thing, and he did something. I forgot like what he did because it was like tennis terms, but the change he made after he realized that like worked was like, oh, then everyone was more consistent. Stuff like that is just like, yeah, it makes so much sense now that you like explain it, but it doesn't, like, why is that a thing? It's just like human psychology sort of thing. The book is really good, so that's the end of the glaze bits that Katie called it. You know, I'm not glazing it. Well, I am, but like, it's a good book, okay? When are you making Angry Game of Tennis audiobook? I'm not gonna make an Angry Game of Tennis audiobook, but I'm gonna make the Angry Game of Mario. Guys, the Angry Game of Mario. Think about it. Think about it. It's gonna be a combination of the Angry Game of Tennis plus the Mind Body prescription. The two goated books in speedrunning. I also downloaded that one book that Kobe Bryant made called the Mamba Mentality. I haven't read it yet, but I have it, and I really need to read that because I think that's my road to world record. You know, I gotta get that Mamba mentality, if you know what I mean. And then I can make the Angry Game of Mario. I'm trying to find it now. Do I actually have it, or am I lying? No, I have it. I have it. Yo, Aso. Asu. Yeah, Mario 64 and speedrunning is cool. I love speedrunning. So cool. How to do pillarless? Alright, check this out. This is my 3-second pillarless tutorial. Alright, so you're gonna spawn in, C down, kick over here, grab the bomb, jump, throw. Here you just dive randomly, and then you double jump here, and then you just jump up the pyramid a few times, ground pound, and then you're in. So I hope that helped. Yeah. Like, I can do this with, I can do plus with one hand. I just can't do Tama plus with one hand. Bruh. I just did the backup with one hand. That's cool. I missed. Basically, to do pillars, you just believe. Yeah, basically, yeah. You just gotta believe you can do it. Where do you spawn? Tilted Towers. For pillars, when I dive, I need to slide with and do a double jump. I don't know if your strats is faster. Well, this strat is faster if you do Tomoples, right? If you do this, that's faster than if you go up and then slide down like that. Yeah, it saves quite a bit of time and it's quite easy. 3 seconds? That makes sense. Yo, Joe Tape. Thank you. Handsome today. Dang, sheesh. That's the Joe Tape Riz right there. Yeah, I tried today. I got out of bed and went live. So all right, let's practice some DDD and then some BLJs. And then Bowser's Rose. Did you guys see that Suigi run the other day? For 120? Bro was like on 134 pace, getting community bests and upstairs. Like, bro was tearing it the other day. Six ads? No. Yeah, it's about ad time. Unfortunate. But 134 is so real. Like, I think he was on 134 pace into Cloud, or he was probably on low 135 pace at that point. I'm not sure. So bro is like 134 is so real. It's crazy. He got a fucking 10139 up. Can you guys believe that? Is that real? 10139? Dude, I remember when like mid 102s was like unheard of. Like if you got like a 10230, you were like cracked as shit. Bro, he's getting 101s. Wild. What the hell? My hand slipped. True. There's SM64 runners and then there's Suigi. That's the 2 tiers. Sometimes it do feel like that, you know? Like, I am just glad to be second place in 1 star, you know, like That is so cool for me, you know, like that. Getting second place in 1 star just felt like getting world record, you know, like just so cool. I'm the runner with the highest placement on the leaderboards that still works 40 hours a week at a full-time job. The 40 hours a week leaderboard is gonna go crazy once we make that. Yo, Brandon. Sub 7 runs are not accepted. I keep thinking about like, what am I gonna do once I get a 14? Like, I mean, obviously like SGDQ stuff, but if that doesn't happen, what am I gonna do, right? Like I say like I'll probably return back to 1 star, but I don't know. Should I do 0? Guys, if you run up these stairs long enough, you can actually reach the top. It's just gonna take, like, forever. I'm just kidding. It's impossible. You can't run up these. Oh, Haiti? Hello.
So there's a 45 where the video just skips forward.
What the fuck? Oh yeah, because you had lag spikes.
Did you account for that when you retimed it? Or no? Because you're saying you retimed it was 1 to 2 seconds faster, but I was like,
really, your 70 star supposed PB just skips?
And you can see the time on live split skip forward.
I mean, but like it still pauses, right? Oh.
Do you see that?
Oh. Oh, you're cheating. Oh.
Like,
Katie, I didn't know you were a cheater.
I'm not a cheater.
Guys, look at this. Guys. Katie is just straight up cheating. Like, what the hell? What was that?
So that's why the retime was that many seconds faster, probably.
It just, what the fuck? It's like one of those memes where it's just like me when I in a dream or something, and you start grabbing something and it turns into a dog or some shit. Cause the like it bit mashes. Yeah, that's crazy. The timer skips. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I think you chopped. I think you're hella chopped. So I don't think that's a PB then. If you have a count. You still think so? Because what time? It ends as a 50:45, right? So that's why you think it's a half-second PB, because it says half-second on the splits.
Yeah. I don't know how delayed I was from the start.
Yeah.
How accurate?
I mean, it was pretty good. From
Yeah. Shit on black, bro.
oh wait, let's check out these Bowser throws. Oh, you did the fabled 30 spin throw. Look at this. 1, 2, 30. Isn't that crazy? I'm just joshing. Why are you roasting me? Why are you bringing bread over here? What the hell? She just walked over here with a loaf of bread. What is happening? Slash TP. Yeah, KDB TPing and runs now. Fuck it. I think that's why, I think we gotta look into this green Soiji guy. I think he has commands. I think he's using slash TP in his runs. I forgot the mash. Wait, I'm like doing the mash wrong. I gotta like locking on the mash again. Omega lol was Omega lol. Yeah. Yeah, that's how you type it. Omega lol. Sure, Mario can BLJ, but can he hack squat 440 for reps? Yo, Sedan, thanks for the good luck. I appreciate it. I'm pretty sure he can't. Yeah, he can't. We're just better than Mario. What are you saying? Yeah, Mario do got a dumpy. Are you bringing aluminum foil over? You're just bringing random shit over here.
Talk to you, it is happening. I'm not bringing it to you. I'm just...
You just brought a pan covered in aluminum foil to my desk. What the hell? Look at that dumpy though. Sheesh. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, guess what, guys? It's time not to do runs, but to practice more BLJs. Debated. Wow, I just got it like 6 times in a row. It's 148. Yeah, it's 148. I'm doing it too fast now. That was a good streak. That was a good one. I don't know how much that was, but dude, I found I got the sauce, bro. I got the sauce. I got it. What you do is like you do the first 2 fast, and then the third one intentionally slow. So if you guys hear this, it just goes like
That's what that is. Yeah.
like it's not crazy. I got the sauce. I got it. Never mind. Goringa Sawije? That's me. I don't know what that means. I don't know, man. I'm just saying shit, you know? I'm a guy who just says words. I am a user of the English language. I don't know if you know this. Hello, welcome. Oh, and she left. Is Green Suiji playing for me? No, of course not. What the heck? Dude, every second I'm just scared that like the maintenance people are gonna come knocking on the door. Dude, so today I woke up and I went to the bathroom as humans do, and I looked at the like the shower, and it was leaking. Like I couldn't stop it, and so I had to put like a maintenance order for the apartment complex, right? Except I don't know when they're coming, and I stream in the living room. So if you know, if they get here while I'm in a run, I'm kind of cooked. But I also put in the ticket today, and that's a Saturday, so maybe they don't get come fix it today. Maybe they don't. Hopefully they don't. Well, I mean, I kind of do want them to fix it because like I'm wasting water right now. But Mario is more important than the environment, I think. It says unassigned, so there's no maintenance guy assigned to my case. Or to my ticket, I guess. Smells like Mario runs. Who goes shower in 2025? I'm sorry, man. I know I'm weird. But I actually kind of like taking showers. Alright, we're gonna practice some throws and then we'll start some runs. You see? That is why we practice throws. You see? Because I miss. Intro skip, King English, move aside, I'm on a mission. Fuck. Yeah, it is a little poke song that I'm working on. Or I've been working on for the past few months, but I don't release it because I don't know. It's not funny, you know? Well, some of it is funny, but it's got like up to standard, but the hook is catchy. And that's pretty cool. Right, Katie? Is the hook catchy? It's in Katie's head, she says. Did I play it on stream? Interesting things. Alright, I'm gonna find it and let's play it. Oh, that's so loud, man. Wait, I'm listening to it right now. I gotta make sure it's like I won't cringe too much. Okay. I think we're good. Carpetless, yeah. Carpetless. Yeah, Carpetless is pretty good. Are you guys ready? True.
Little pockets going too fast, don't need a king. And one share CCM. Fuck the lovely stick, don't want to see again. Yeah, the end to the city, rainbow ride. Always hitting bids like a 12-point slide. Yeah, what you saying, bro? I just got 100 coins and got an extra life. Little pocket never threaten, runs like Bowser fights. Little pocket when he does run, the unity green lights. Only see green lights, yeah. Remember when I saw HMC sign clip? No one thought that I could get close to this. RTA, TAS, which one is this? Now I'm clipping through the floor and I jump into Drew's kiss. King English, move aside, I'm on a mission. All I see some gold splits, all you see some red splits. Salty with the salt class, sourless they miss it. Little book is breaking out of dark world prison. They talk about the poker, talk about him's different. He will never choke us, all the throws he hits it. Haters hitting up my line cause I'm the one that made it. Little book is going too fast, don't need a king.
Yeah, that's the song. Introskip, King English, move aside, I'm on a mission. I love the hook of that song. Whoa. Yup. Okay, now back to Mario. I high-key think this is one of your best songs. Me too. But I feel like I say that with every song I make. I'm like, oh, this is my best song yet, you know? So I want to continue working on it a bit, and re-record some vocals because I don't like how you can tell the mic quality between two parts changes. I really don't like that, so I'll probably like re-record the entire song so the mic quality is more consistent. But other than that, I think it's pretty good. There is no link, unfortunately. One of those little poke songs that may or may not see the light of day. Or if anything, it will probably go on my SoundCloud, you know? So like on my SoundCloud, I put like all my mid shit on my SoundCloud. But when I think it's like really good, I put it on my YouTube. Because my SoundCloud is a mixture of Little Poke and real songs that I make. A. Dude, now I kind of want to just like play songs that I used to like. Well, guys. Have you guys heard the song I made with Benji like years ago? Did you guys hear that? I made a song with Benji a long ass time ago, and it's a good one. I like it, but it's got Lil Poke. It's not funny. It's just a real song. It's just a real song.
Classic on the track, boy.
Funny how you say you don't like me. Funny how you go and strike me. I've been on the end. Bring my sorrow in the cup. Please just tell me when to stop.
Benji is really good at making music.
Just another time feeling bad. Is this what you wanted? I fucking feel bad. And feelings, no. I'm obsessed with all the feelings, go. No way to find the right healings, no. Demons in my head for meanings, go. I've been trying to let go, but I just can't let go.
I'm gonna practice BLJs during this.
I just can't let go. But I just can't let go. Funny how you say you don't like me. Funny how you go and strike me. I've been on the end. Pouring my sorrow in the cup. Please just tell me when to stop. Funny how you say you don't like me. Funny how you go and strike me. I've been on the end. Pouring my sorrow in the cup. Please just tell me when to stop. Funny how you said he didn't like me, but you like my clips on Twitter, snapping, even IG. What is wrong with me? Can't get out my head yet. Won't survive another day. Time to pop some mess. Guess it's just a Saturday. Started from bad times, now I'm near the top. Every day I gotta grind, don't know why I can't stop. Check my phone every 15. Why they ask why you change? Should've seen, get some green with caffeine. Why I hate the old me? Grab a beat, I flashback. It be the realest one to stab your back. Now if I say I'll do it, everything is legit. Future me, misfit, right and wrong in conflict. Funny how you say you don't like me. Funny how you go and strike me. I've been on the end. Pouring my sorrow in the cup. Please just tell me when to stop. Funny how you say you don't like me. Funny how you go.
Crazy song, man. Oh, I paused it. Okay, there we go. That's it. Dude, that was almost 4 years ago now. Holy shit, man. That's an old one. Let's not let the other one play. Yeah, I've been making music forever now. Holy man. And then my most recent song on my SoundCloud was 4 months ago, which is not a Lil Poke song. It's my turn? Wait. Okay. I'm gonna win this quiz planet game here. Me and Hypo have been going back and forth on Quiz Planet on Discord. I don't know if you guys know this game, but it's kind of fire. How do I full screen this? Can I? Bro, I can't full screen this. Kidding me? No, I wanted to show it on stream because this game kind of goes hard. If I do this, that kind of works. Look, this game goes hard, bro. It's so good. Okay. I'm goated at trivia, so okay. You know, it might look bad that I got 2 out of the 3 wrong in the first round and Hypo got all 3 right. You know, that might look bad, but just listen up. Listen up, guys. I'm gonna clutch up. Music, okay. Which band plays the theme song "I'll Be There for You" from the hit sitcom Friends? Well, I'm cooked. Yeah, okay, I have no fucking clue. What the hell? How many notes make up an octave? Oh, that's free, bro. What was the first commercial CD produced in the USA in 1984? Oh, that's a ref. 1984. Jason Derulo. It has to be this, right? Because all of these are like way too recent. Let's fucking go. Hypo is shit at this game. No. Which of these websites is built around a community of software developers?
Bro, this is free.
That's free. That is free. But like, I'm also like, oh, okay, you're pausing stream so you don't see the questions. Okay, let's go. W. Good sportsmanship. A hand tool with a wedge-shaped blade that is driven with a hammer or mallet to carve or cut hard material or such. That's free. That's free. Give me another good one. What does SUV stand? WWW.
She got 1 out of 3, bro.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Hypo, but you're taking L's today. Hippo's hella chopped. Look at that, 6-4. Wait. 6-4. There's just no shot she comes back from that. That's such a massive lead, you know. Okay, guys, we're gonna actually start runs.
Hey, Mario.
Alright guys, before we can start runs though, you already know what time it is. There's a contractual obligation that I have to do because some reason. I don't know. But there's 3 tasks that I have to perform. 3 of them. And then maybe 4. Maybe 4. But the first task, which one is it? It's the BLJ off the beach. Look at this. Ooh. Yikes. So we grabbed a tree by accident, which means I need to... I don't know. I can't think of anything funny. Let's do a... Now we have to do a firstie off the castle wall. One of these. Okay, we didn't get one, so we gotta try again. I'm cooked. I'm chopped. It's my turn? Oh nah, oh nah. You wanna lose today, don't you? We gotta get one firstie. Okay, we got one firstie, and now we gotta do Vanish Cap Reds. How is Gaichi always, like, correct with these? It's crazy. His accuracy is, like, 90%. I died. And now, the 4th task. We gotta crash the game. Check this out. Ah, we didn't get it. We gotta try it again. I give myself, you know what? I'll give myself 3 tries to crash the game. I'll give myself 3 tries. Let's go. Easy claps, bro. Easy claps. What just happened? The game crashed. It went kaput. You know what I mean? Like, it just died. How? I thought really hard. I was like... And then it crashed. Nah, I'm just kidding. Basically, if you enter Vanish Cap and you spam C left, the game crashes. It's something about loading some object in the distance too early. Something like that. I'm not really sure, honestly. But what's the short? Oh, okay, this is the Pancoke. That's the Pancoke video that's, that explains the crash. Yo, Carlo, thanks for good luck. I appreciate it. Alright, I'm ready to destroy Hypo right now at Quiz Planet. It's gonna go crazy. Check this out. Alright, geography. Which island covers the largest area? Yeah, Cuba. I'm good. What mighty river gets its start in the Minnesota and ends in the Louisiana? Okay, I just guessed. Which river flows through the city of Saratov in Russia? Um, which one sounds Russian? That one. Dang it. I gotta play Mario. Guys, I don't know if you guys know this, but I may not know my geography, but I am correct at trivia. I am, like, really good. Better than Hypo. Fuck.
It's me, Mario.
Okay, I gotta do my questions now. I have to do mine. So, I didn't do my questions because I had to play the game. But now we'll do them. Fuck. I want to, like... there we go. Technology. Unsolicited email message sent to many users, spam? Polaroid released the first, yeah. Fuck. I gotta play Mario. Dude. Are you kidding me, man? Okay. I gotta make sure I'm local recording so I can actually do this. I am not local recording. How do I force a local record? Guys, I don't know what to do. Oh. Something just happened. I like turned it on and off, and now it's local recording. Okay, now it's local recording. Let's go. Speedrunning trivia, exactly.
It's me, Mario.
10-9, I win these. I win these. There's just no way Hypo can get 2 questions right to win. Do you think I should do the geography test again? It's been a while, but I think I know my geography now. Dang it! She won! Are you kidding me? I mean, it's cool. It's cool. It's just a game. It's just a game.
It's me,
10 to 11? Are you
Mario.
kidding me, man? How have you won 3 times now? I think you're cheating. Okay, let me do the other. I'm starting another round, so Who replaced Twiggy on America's Next Top Model? What the fuck is that? Oh. On the Flintstones, Barney's wife with Betty, who was Fred married to? Which of these TVs role not played by Ron Howard? I don't know. Dude, I'm just goated, bro. I'm so freaking goated. Dude, I keep resetting the fucking lag-a-juice game. Okay. I gotta lock in, you know? Gotta lock in.
It's me, Mario.
Hypo does not get all three of these right. Like, it's just impossible. There's no way Hypo can get these. I should really, add the game audio to my other scenes, but I do not have that. Yeah, exactly. Let's freaking go. Hypo is ass at trivia. I already knew that. Being out to celebrate my inevitable victory, I will get a 14. Nice. You're cooked. You got all of them wrong again. I already know. I can't see it, but I already know. Wow. 2 wrong? Okay, that's I mean, you can come back from that. You can hit a comeback off of 2 wrong. I mean, if you get them wrong, like, there's a high likelihood I'll also get them wrong. Unless it's like some America stuff. If it's like America, then like you're cooked. That's fine. We can take that. We can take that loss. Okay. That was for RNG manipulation, star rotation. Alright, that's not good. No, I didn't get enough height. Dude, I just am not getting enough height. I have to like do another round of wall kicks to get enough height. Ah. Yo, Platinum Pass. Thanks for good luck. I appreciate it.
Mario.
I'm glad you like the new layouts. The new layout is goated. I really like it. Alright, let's just destroy Hypo and then we can just get a 14 after. Check this. Alright, games. If you control Australia, you have a better chance at winning what game? Risk? Oh, okay. In which activity is spinning most likely be forbidden or frowned upon? Foosball? Upon receiving its first patent in 1904, what was the original name of the board game Monopoly? The Landlord's Game. Yes, dude, I'm just goated, bro. I'm just goated. It's just too easy. What can I say? It's just too easy. The foosball one, I actually knew that one. The Monopoly one, it was deduction, which is like most of the questions at this point. 122? Bro, I'm not doing a 122. I'd rather play some more trivia than continue a 122, you know what I mean? Okay, man. That was not supposed to happen. I was supposed to die, not actually continue a 1-star run. Yeah, I guess we're doing 0 1-star. I mean, it's gonna die a lot faster than a 16-star run, right? 221, which means best possible time for 1 star is like a 256. Enter. $256. Alright. I mean, that's just typical, like, 1-0 1-star, right? Ouchie. I, like, scraped my hand against my own mic stand while we're resetting. Alright, alright. Let's continue this game against Hypo. What do we do? Geography? Definitely not. Body and soul? I don't know what that means. Which organ was until recently viewed as a benign but useless leftover human evolution? I know appendix is useless, but gallbladder is also kind of useless. Gallbladder? What? But like, appendix is just useless. There's no use for it. Dude, I can't. I have to play the game. Dude, they be calling me Tsukishima the way I look like I'm cheating at this game, bro. Oh my god. That was fast.
Here we go!
I haven't done the last one, so next reset I'll do the last question. Tsukishima had the skills and just cheated it. Yeah, just like me, you know, I have the skills and I'm just cheating right now. I'm just saying. I'm just kidding. Alright, we're gonna hit Salt Class just to prove that I am cheating.
Here we go!
Mods? Mods? SRC? Ban them. It's A and B, not B and an A. Okay, but don't worry, guys. I don't know.
Here we go!
Emrek got 2k PP. I don't follow Osu that much anymore, so I don't really know what that means. Like, is that like the highest PP rating anyone's gotten? That's crazy. Emrek the GOAT now. I remember when White Cat was like destroying the leaderboards. And then even before then, Cookeezy. You guys remember that guy? Cookeezy?
It's me, Mario!
Okay, guys. The release right here. This is the next question. Hippo. The green Suigi of Osu. Yeah, I'm the green Suigi of drunk driving. I don't know. I don't know why I said that. Oh my god.
It's me, Mario!
I'm gonna become the Poke 711 of Mario. Guys. Who is the Poke 711 in Mario? You know, think about it. Might sound like a dumb question, but it is a dumb question. Never mind. Long jump? I went to BRB by accident. I like hit my fucking keyboard too hard when I reset. Alright, Hypo is like guaranteed to lose. I just have to get one question right and I won't lose. Alright guys. Let's do these last trivia questions. Okay, literature and language. Which artist is the mystery writer Patricia Cornwell linked to the Jack the Ripper murders? Okay. What term would you not encounter in English? Eat crow, eat in, eat away, eat down. Eat in, eat away. Eat crow. What the hell was that? What the fuck? The Gulag Force. That one. I was right. W. GG's? Yeah, you basically lost.
It's me,
But I'll do
Mario.
these last questions, you know? Art. You know, I'm an artist to myself. You know, I consider myself an artist. Which of these famous people with the initials NR is or was a famous American painter? That's free. That's free. Which American artist created the Blue Dog series of paintings in the mid 1990s? That guy? What kind of vehicle emerges from a fireplace and runs time transfixed? Dump truck. A train! Okay. Finally, I get a W! You know, I consider myself tied with Hypo in the amount of games won at trivia. Why can't I long jump, bro? Alright. Yo, Caterpie. Thanks for good luck, I appreciate it. Who is the Harry Styles of Mario 64?
Mario.
What unique properties does Harry Styles have? He's famous from One Direction, from a band, like a group member. I think the Harry Styles of Mario 64 is Paracutia. I don't know. I don't know. That's a hard question. Member of a group cute broke out into more mature solo career. Well, Liam, right? Fuck. Well, Liam wasn't part of a group. That's the only part that doesn't match, right? What the? That was a crazy LBLJ. What did I just do? What the hell? Yeah, what was that? New setup? Question mark? Why am I continuing this? This run is so dead. Run's so dead. Yeah, what the hell was that? Wait, I gotta rewatch that, because that's actually insane.
Mario.
Bro, you got me tripping if this is 1080p. Nah, bro. Alright, so... the ultimate pog face. Bro. Dude, I be making some crazy faces, bro. What the? That was a crazy LBLJ. What did I just do? Exactly, that was a crazy one, man. Me from 5 seconds ago. Pog-G. Bok-G, yeah. And before getting the messed up camera is like actually a good thing. Wait, why am I going for it again? I was just thinking about it, so I just tried going for it. Imagine if I hit it again, man. I didn't build enough speed, I think. I think that's why it didn't work. I didn't build enough speed. Just, I'm coping, but like, just think about it. What if this is actual setup? Yeah, there's nothing there. It was just luck, bro. It was just luck.
It's me, Mario.
117. Isn't community bets of like almost a 116 or something? I don't know. No, okay. Ideal run is a 117.6. That's crazy. And then community best is 118.08. Okay, so no one's gotten a 117, and that's crazy. Interesting. Interesting. Why the enigma? Oh, hello. Oh, bruh, this. It should be under the bathroom sink.
It's me, Mario.
Bros. Oh, guys, did you guys see that GTM today is on the front page? He's doing a very special NX 16-star run thing where he does 10 16-star runs in a row. So like 160 stars, basically. Pretty cool. Dude, why am I not long jumping? Wait, is that the strat? Is that the setup? Wait, is that a setup? Okay, I might just be getting lucky. I think I'm just getting lucky. Imagine, dude.
Mario.
That'd be so cool if that's a setup. Maybe I play around with that later today. I don't know. That would be really interesting if it is actually set up. Dude, my source records like get massive like really quickly. I don't understand how they're getting this big this quickly. Like it says the source record is already 2 gigabytes. You know, I just turned it on an hour ago. I'm kind of forgetting how to even do LBOJ now. I like did it wrong. I mean, shouldn't you be able to SBLJ off of this bottom stair as well? I wonder if this is easier. Or, I guess, I mean, no, because then the hitbox from the next stair pushes you out, right? So... yeah, the stuff above. Okay, that makes sense. have like 90% of a strat? Wait. That would be so cool to have a strat for that, so like you don't have to re-enter and exit Dark World to get to basement.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, we gotta at Crytholith. Bro, just give Scattershot some instructions here and there. I'm sure they'll be able to find something, bro. Sure, Scattershot can like cook something up. You know what I mean? Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But it would be allowed in 0 and 1 star. And 120. That is true. So 3 categories it will be allowed. Because 120 has no restrictions. You know anything about using chalk for better grip?
Mario.
From my experience of using chalk, it isn't consistent enough to be useful. So like, after a while, the chalk wears out and then your hands start getting slippery again, right? So like, that happens during the run. So your grip would be like changing throughout the run. For me, I don't like that. But it does help with holding the controller. It's just, it wears out pretty quickly. One of the other things I tried was antiperspirant hand cream. So it's not chalk, but it's like kind of deodorant, but for your hand, it's lotion, right? You know how deodorant, there's antiperspirant deodorant where it stops you from sweating? Well, there's a lotion as well that does that. I haven't tried it that much, but I do remember it being decent. Yeah, I just use a towel, honestly. It's like, it's not the best solution, but it's the easiest. Also, guys, what do you keep your home thermostat at? Because my thermostat says 69, but my temperature gauge, I have like an air quality gauge that also like shows the temperature inside. It says 70. And my hands are sweating, bro. I think my thermostat is lying, because when the other thing says like 71, it feel hot. Yep. Oh my gosh. Alright guys, I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try this. Not my thermostat or whatever, but I'm gonna try the hand lotion. Alright? The antiperspirant hand lotion. Let me try that. Let me dry off my hands first. And let's put it on. I found out about this lotion because of Cryptic, I think. I think Cryptic made a tweet about it. Ugh. Feels disgusting on my hands. Alright. Dude, I don't think it's all the way on. Oh gosh. It still feel like I got lotion on my hand. I haven't rubbed it all the way through.
It's me, Mario.
Okay. My hands are drying. I'm feeling them become drier. The stickiness is going away slowly. It is still quite sticky though. So I think I gotta continue rubbing it until it goes away. Yeah, it says 15 seconds. You gotta rub vigorously. It says vigorously. You gotta... Oh my god. Wait. Fuck. It just feels so weird, you know? I remember, now I remember why I don't use it, because of how weird and disgusting it feels on my hands. Deodorant and love gaga. It's antiperspirant hand lotion. That's what it is. I bought this a long ass time ago. For best result, apply every night before bed and an additional 2 times per day for at least 4 weeks. What the fuck? Okay, wait, I feel it. It's like getting way dry. My hands are like... It feels like I'm dehydrated sort of thing, you know? Let's make sure it's not because I am actually dehydrated.
Me, Mario.
But I've definitely tried that before. Putting deodorant on my hands. I've definitely done that at least once. Your hands are already too dry? Dude, my hands are wet all the time. It's so annoying. I have hyperhidrosis or something. They're dry, or they're wet all the time. I saw apparently there's like a surgery you can do to like to stop your sweat glands from preventing like from them sweating or something, and like they go in your arm and they like cut a nerve or something. It's like super weird. Like how the fuck does that like work?
Me, Mario.
Also, that's really scary that they're cutting a nerve, bro. Nah, you know, I care about my PB and like getting a 14, but like not that much sort of thing. Hyperhidrosis surgery, commonly known as endoscopic thoracic sympathectomy, ETS, is a minimally invasive procedure that treats excessive sweating by cutting the sympathetic nerves responsible for sweating in specific areas, such as the palms or armpits. That's crazy, bro. I can't say those words because they're too complicated. I was so close. What the flip? Why did I not clip it? Wait. I know why I didn't clip in. I think I held A for 3 frames. I have to hold it for 2. I'm not thinking about how fast I press A.
Mamma mia.
Yeah, PLBLJ might actually be real. I don't know. It would be, you know, I like to think that it actually is. Dude, hey. Oh, that's the wrong level, bro. Okay. That was weird. I talked to the JRB door and then somehow got onto the 2nd floor. That was weird. Oh, whomps. Check this out, first try. It's not fair, man. That's not fair. What the hell? I went so slow. That was funny. That would definitely lose time, so that one's not useful. So I'm like pressing C left to try to like mess up my camera on purpose. Okay, I'll do this one more time. I'm gonna do this one more time. I don't know, it's close. Maybe. Okay, one more time, one more time. I'm gonna do it one more time. There we go. Now we do runs. Now we do runs.
Mario.
I'm so funny. GTM just liked one of my tweets from forever ago. What the fucking Mario 64? That's funny. I was funny back then, you know? I used to be funny. Wait, is that exactly? I don't know what Mario 64 is. Speed run
Mario.
tournament. He said, bro put speed run in 2 words. What the hell? It's speed run. Why is there space? Before the end of 2020, he's gonna do a Mario 64 speed run, and then bro never did, right? That's crazy. Thanks for good luck, Tommy. I appreciate it. The camera's about the setup, like the one that I do and runs sort of thing, where you just like jump into the wall. Because that one is actually a setup, but it might not look like it. There's also, if you're talking about actually no setup, that's called OG class, but the one that most people do is called Salt class. So Salt's Cannonless is the one that people actually do, because that one's actually consistent. OG class is no setup, you just run at the wall, and that one is dumb. I just saw a funny Artemis tweet.
It's me, Mario.
September 2nd, 2020. At Elon Musk, will you be willing to consider making steel N64 stick modules? Yo, I'm a bit late, but I heard thanks to Doge, we're gonna stop making pennies. Can we use some of that now access metal to build some high quality sticks for the Nintendo 64 controllers? My butt's a guy would think that's pretty cool. Haha. Thanks in advance and cheers. That's a good one. Dude, I just can't play, bro. Ugh. Ugh.
It's me, Mario.
Bro is not locked in. He is not getting a 14. Yo, Kriller? Zam! It's... Maybe Elon can help out. Yeah, exactly. Bro is like tearing down everything. So can we use some of that excess materials to build some steel stick modules? Maybe even bring back a Restick? I mean, Restick had something good going on, right? It was just unfortunate that bro scammed everybody, and that was an accident, obviously. He accidentally scammed everybody, so bring him back. Bring him back. Pongo defines or made a poll of like what is defined as elderly in Mario 64, and age 31. So if you're around the age of 30, you are super unk in Mario. Sorry to tell y'all guys. Thankfully, I am 22, so I'm not even close.
Me,
I'm just
Mario.
unk, not elderly. Yo, Paxel, TV. Yes, they are off, unfortunately. It was a hard decision, but I did explain my decision in my Discord on why I turned them off. Yeah, that's cool. Awesome. Yeah, hopefully in the future I turn them back on, but as of right now, it is too much to do. But it was a good 2 months. Cool.
It's me, Mario.
Have I trained enough SSL? I would hope so. I hope so. So, I mean, we'll really see how these runs go after I get past Womps, because I haven't had a single run get to basement yet. Saw a tweet where, you know how when you reply to YouTube comments as a creator, you get AI generated responses to just click on, which are cringe, but you can't turn them off. Apparently someone got one where the AI response just was about to send bro's entire home address. Where's my B press? I pressed B and I bought it for a good price, but I didn't get it. Yo, dumpster? Or hamster? Just everything, you know, before SSL has been pretty hard, so nothing in particular. Well, I mean, we did get one run into basement, actually, and then I missed Fly Guyless. I delayed too much. So I got the long jump at the end, but I delayed it too much, so the bird was too far ahead by the time I tried to hit him. Alright. That's unfortunate. What did I do? I mean, I should probably practice salts, because I'm just, like, missing this a lot as well. Oh! Let's try that real quick. It's so crazy to see GTM at the top of the Mario 64 category on Twitch with 2K viewers. That's so cool. My headphones are Sony XM5. Well, like the full name are like WH1000 XM5s, but they're just Sony headphones XM5s. No, it is connected to aux. Yeah, it is aux because Bluetooth has some audio delay between when a sound happens and when you hear it. So I have to have aux to prevent that. Which doesn't matter much in Mario until you start swimming. And my cue for swimming is the audio, so I need to have good audio in order to swim effectively. Like, I'm like, this is crazy. Like, 8 out of 11 is... From the amount of runs I lost or I lose to Kangless, you would think my consistency would be a lot worse.
Mario.
Yeah. Also, one of the cool things about having like headphones like these is that I have
Mario.
transparent mode, right? So when I have them on, I can still hear everything around me, which is very useful for hearing my own voice. So my own voice doesn't sound muffled to me. It sounds like normal. Which is a problem with other headphones. Because I'm not one of those people that I turn on monitoring on OBS for my microphone. I think that's like, I don't know how people do that. That's so hard. So I just hear my own voice like IRL instead of monitoring it. Which is like some audio technical term. So if you don't know what that means, don't worry. 8 frame setup is for 430, 440 speed. At this point, I forgot. And 8 frame, or most of the frame setups are outdated now. And you need to use like something else. Let me send you the sheet. This sheet. That says, that has pretty much every setup with the range it works in. Or at least all the good ones. It doesn't have like 3 frame or something. The 3 frame is like outdated at this point. No one uses that, to my knowledge.
It's me, Mario.
One of the things I did with that sheet, or the DD skip one, is that I made a copy, and then I picked the ones that I decided I was going to use. So I deleted every other one that I wasn't going to use. And I have my own sheets of like the entire range, which ones I should pick on which, at what number. Thanks for good luck, Chongwei.
It's me, Mario.
So this is what I see. So I deleted everything else other than the ones that I was actually, or I'm actually planning on using. So Bay 5-frame, Marlene, the Cosmo setups, and then the Yarangayo 3-frame one, and then draws. And then everything above here, I'm cooked. So yep. I just went through each setup, like, for the range I wanted a setup for, and then, like, tried all the ones for that range. And then, picked the ones that I thought were easy. Oh my god. I didn't do the camera setup because I muted the music.
It's me, Mario.
It's unfortunate you can't fold them like the XM4s. Yeah, that was like a massive downgrade. You know, not being able to fold the XM5s, because I did have the XM4s. After I bought the XM5s, I gave them to my sister. But those were goated. I used those for most of my like college career, I guess. So I used the XM4s for like 3 years in college. Yeah, like the XM5s aren't much of an upgrade, that's for sure. Holy shit! Yo, Dog Wang, thanks for the $50 million, I appreciate it. Holy shit, man. Thank you, I don't have an alert for that, but I appreciate it. Donations are so rare that I just don't have anything set up other than the chat message. Yo, thank you. Let me open up stream elements. RetroTink Fund. Yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, that's gonna help out a lot with the new RetroTink, because yeah, RetroTinks are, bro, they're expensive. Like, what the hell? Yeah, like the RetroTink Mini that I had that eventually broke on me, right? Which is the one I'm like going to replace. That one's $100, and all it does is S-video and component, right? And then if you want to like the other ones where you get more cables, like RGB cables, I think, or whatever, like that one's like 150. Oh, RetroTinks are expensive. I'm buying the alternative of a RetroTink, which is a retro scaler. So I'm gonna try that out because a lot of people recommend that one, right? Like if you look at the console guide for Mario, they say RetroTink or retro scaler, and they actually like I think they give the link to the retro scaler, or they like talk about it. It's like half the price, and it's the same thing. Yeah, and it looks cooler. Yeah, it has like a design and stuff. Pretty cool. Imagine though, imagine PLBLJ, dude. Okay. I actually gotta like lock in or something. Cause I'm throwing.
It's me, Mario.
The only thing with the retro scaler is that you have to buy it off of AliExpress. So it's kind of like cringe, but it's still good. This is how it looks like, retro scaler. Literally the same thing. Zero latency. Smoothing mode. Yeah. Pretty cool. Bruh. Yeah, I saw that the 10139 up. It's so cool.
Mario.
So crazy. I saw that live, and bro was on low 135 pace into Tippy. He was like unironically on 134 pace into SL. And then SL unfortunately went kind of bad. But that run was crazy to watch. I was like, there's no way bro is already on record pace multiple times. And then 130 going, it's just community best by like 8 seconds. Just like, what the fuck, man? Bro was tearing up the community best sheet. Yeah, 131 is stupid. It's so dumb. I don't know why, the more I play SM4, the more the game starts to lag. I don't know how to fix this. Like on emulator? Katie, I think your RetroTink has 1 frame of lag or something, or like a millisecond of lag, because I'm missing inputs, and I don't think it's because of me. I'm like too good at this game to miss inputs.
It's me, Mario.
On DD it lags a lot too. Yeah, that shouldn't be happening. If you set counterfactor to 1, it shouldn't lag at all. Is that on the ROM settings? Because there's like 2 types of settings. There's like the emulator settings and then the ROM settings. Maybe that could be it. Other than that, I'm not quite sure because I It's been years since I last played on emulator. I wonder when first 133 will happen. Dude, 133 would be such a crazy ass time. $133 is like low 101 type shit. Just pretend I got that coin, and then the star will spawn. It doesn't matter that I missed it. Just, I got the coin. So now you can spawn. It's gonna be there. Don't worry. Here we go! Oh, nice, man. Ugh.
It's me, Mario.
Oh, okay, nice. The PLBOJ kind of works. Wait. And before? They changed the global settings? I don't really remember. It's probably in the guide somewhere, but if you're setting the ROM megabytes, like 4 to 8, or the counterfactor stuff, you have to do that per ROM. You can't do that on emulator level, I think, or something like that. Because it defaults to 4 and 0 or something.
It's me, Mario.
Yeah, I don't remember. What is community, like, sum of best right now for 120? Community sum of best is a 132. It just hit a 132, I'm guessing. Wow. Community sum of best without carpetless is a 134. With carpetless is a 132. Okay, let's try to PLBLJ.
It's me, Mario.
To me, I'm Mario. We go, bro. We go. Wait, guys. What? Okay, so this is the community sum of best sheet, right? And it shows all the best segments everyone has gotten, and it adds them up, right? To a 132.58, right? 132.58, remember that. This, on the right side, is ideal run, right? This is from a few years ago. But the ideal run on this sheet gets a 132.55. What the hell? Ain't go away, bro. Ain't go away. It is missing carpetless and stuff like that. But that's pretty funny.
Here we go!
I think to get a 133, something else big would have to happen, I feel like. Because, like, imagine doing a 120 run and only losing 1 minute across the course of an hour and 33. And not from your PB, from the community PB, you know? Like, losing 1 minute, that would be crazy, man. That wasn't even close. Oh.
Here we go!
I totally fumbled the fumble, you know? Boom! 2, 3. Dang it. Wait.
It's me,
Yeah.
Mario!
The 120, or not the 120, the 16-star community best, or like the summer best, is quite crazy. If you see it, like, dude, check this out. The community summer best is a 1420, and then the ideal run is a 1415. Like, what the frick, man? 1415.95. And then Goa BJ is a 1501. It's like, what the heck?
Mario.
Yo, Jate. Yo, Parsec. Can I put the link of the spreadsheet in chat? No. I'm just kidding. Let me get it. There we go. Why does it say edit? But that is the sheet. Alright, I think after this run, I'm gonna take a small break, and then I'll be back.
Me, Mario.
I think that's the plan. Since I gotta remember to take more breaks more often, you know what I mean? Guys. I have, I've thought about, never mind. I have a story I want to tell, but I don't know how to even start to tell this story. It's such a, like, crazy one. Yeah, I should have told it in practice because I have to think a lot to tell this one. Maybe when I come back, I do practice. Alright. I'll be right back, guys. Yeah, I'll be right back. I'll probably do practice when I come back, or maybe more runs. I'm not quite sure. But right now, it doesn't seem like I'm getting anything going, so I want to practice some Womps and Dark World. So I want to practice these 2 segments, so that's probably what I'm going to do when I come back. But for now, I'll see you guys in a bit. BRB.
Here we go! Mamma mia! Here we go! Here we go!
Yo, guys. Oh, what the flip was that? That was weird. Okay, see that?
It's me, Mario!
That's so weird. Alright. Hello. Alright, we're gonna practice some, womps. Thank you. I am back. Thank you. Alright, yes. What do we do? Just womps. I guess we can do some Dark World streaks, right? Yeah, Womps in Dark World. Oh well, I mean, LBLJ. So everything at the start. So we got LBLJ, Dark World, and Womps. I need to practice LBLJ because I keep missing the long jump for some reason. And then I need to practice Dark World. And then Salt. So 3 things. I got 3 things. Alright. There we go. I forgot what it was for a second. So stage, because I want to practice with the text box. I think it's stage always. Yeah, stage always. All right. All right. Does the attempt counter work here? Can I actually just like do? No, I can't, right? It doesn't like go up. Yeah. And that sucks. I gotta like manually count that, right? That's unfortunate. Okay, 1. Two. Two. All right. Let's change that. I don't know why, but my energy levels have like dropped like super hard. I was like super energy, lots of energy, and then like now I'm just like tired. I'm like so tired now. I don't know why. I also washed my hands, so I don't have all that lotion on my hands now that I put on earlier. Energy drink effect. Wait, you're right. One. Yay! Oh wait, I got more. caffeine at 5:30 p.m. What could go wrong, sort of thing. Two. Two. Oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Alright. Guys, I have... Okay. I'm gonna tell this story, guys. I have a story from Pace. Can you guys believe this Pace story? I went to Pace 2 times in my life. I went to Pace twice. One time in fall, and then one time in summer, right? And fall of 2023. I went to Pace in fall of 2023. This story is about the Pace I went to fall 2023. My first ever live event that I went to. Okay. So I have videos of this like era, which would make it so funny if I could actually show this on stream, but unfortunately it's on my other computer. So what I'm about to say, there's videos of it, but it's on my other computer. But basically, Pace, fall Pace was like really cool. It was like really fun. It was the Pace that they recently found carpetless. So it was actually the first live event where everyone was doing carpetless, right? So it was super hype. Like, you guys, like, would not believe how hyped the crowd was every time someone got to carpetless. Like, every single time someone would go for it, the crowd would go silent. Like, literal, like, you could hear a mouse, like, walk or whatever the saying is, right? Like, they would go silent, and then right after someone would get carpetless, you would hear the fucking roar of the crowd. Like, everyone would be like, yes! And start clapping, sort of thing. It was so cool, man. Like, I'll always remember that type of, like, audience roar, because it was just, like, insane. I'd never seen anything like that before. But the story is not about Pace itself. It's actually what happened outside of Pace. It's probably, like... dude, that was 2x. Probably like one of the more embarrassing moments in my life. So, you know, recently all my stories have just been me embarrassing myself, right? Like, fuck it, let's just continue this trend sort of thing. So, so at Pace, if you guys ever gone to Pace, you would know that the event isn't really the main thing you do, right? Like, everyone that goes to Pace, yeah, the event is cool, the venue is cool, watching runs is cool, but majority of the time, you're like hanging out with friends at like in their hotel room. You're just like going out places with other runners and just like having fun type beat, right? Type beat. And that's what I did for a while, right? And I don't know how to tell this story without like naming people, because I don't know if they want to be named in this story, so I'm gonna just like make up names. Yeah, I'm gonna be like one of those YouTubers that like just make up names for people. But on the last day of Pace, every single time, like without fail, there's always a big party that happens on the last day of Pace. Right? And one of the funny things, if you went to Pace, you would know that there was 2 hotel rooms that people would stay at. One of them was the Best Western, one of them was a Sleep Inn. But the Sleep Inn also had a nickname as the Roach Inn, right? People would call it the Roach Inn because you would find literal roaches in the hotel room at the Sleep Inn. It was disgusting. But the goated part about the sleep in is that the staff didn't fucking care about anything you did in the hotel, right? So the entire pace, there would be parties at the sleep in, right? And the last day of pace, it was a massive ass party, right? Where it was like 2 hotel rooms that were connected by a door. You know those hotel rooms, right? Like there's 2 of them, and then you can walk in between them with this one door that connects them. And so it was this room, and there's a lot of people there. There's a Wii setup that people were creating Miis on in one room, and in the other room there was a Smash Melee setup, right? That people were playing Smash on, right? And of course it's a party, so like there's like drinks and stuff there, and people are like just talking to each other and it's like really loud and stuff like that, right? Which is like crazy, because like that's how you know the sleep in staff didn't care at all, because this was on the first floor, I think. No, this was on the second floor. I don't know, it was on some floor, but it was like super close to an elevator, and yeah, stuff like that, and the sleep in staff didn't fucking care at all. Yo, the best, thanks for the good luck, I appreciate it. Well, this day, I had, this was the last one, so I was like, you know what, let me go to, like, this party to see, like, what's up, sort of thing, you know? I was just, like, going everywhere that I could, because, I went alone, right? So none of my Discord friends went, and I was kind of meeting everyone there for the first time, so I just, like, joined a random group. Alright, so that's all the context, right? That's all the context out of the way. Now, what actually happened at that party? So, where do I even start? Wait. Where do I even start? Okay. So, at that party, throughout the entire event, you know, it's Maryland, right? And if you know Maryland laws, then you know that, like, THC is legal in Maryland, right? Like, cannabis is illegal in Maryland, and you can just, like, walk into any, dispensary and buy, like, edibles or stuff like that, right? And so, like, that was a very common thing there. And I am a THC enjoyer, so I was like, okay, that's cool. Whenever there was like, people would like offer that, I was like, yeah, sure. Well, this day, like, I was already like blasted, right? Like earlier from eating, like taking edibles, right? And then I go to this party, and there's like drinks there as well, right? And I was like, oh, you know, I like a good beverage sort of thing, right? So if you guys know where this is going, this is you knew more than me, right? So I go to this party and like we're like drinking it up and having fun there. It was super fun. It was super cool. There was like a lot of people I never met at that party, you know, because like when you're at Pace, you don't really meet people like if they're on stage. Like on stage people, you don't really meet them because they're like on stage most of the time, right? Which makes sense, right? So like at these parties was kind of the only time you would meet these people. And so we're here and it's pretty fun. I have videos of this, and someone else, like I'm drinking, and someone else like offers me an edible, right? And I'm like, sure. That was like the worst mistake of my life, bro. Because not only was I already like blasted from earlier, I had just started drinking, right? And then again got another edible. So I was kind of fucked up. I like to say the least. This was like 2 years ago or something. And everyone that went to the face knows about this, I'm pretty sure. So basically I leave like the party, right? And I go outside, right? Like into the hall, and the party was so big that everyone couldn't fit in the rooms, right? We had 2 hotel rooms connected, and there was people outside in the halls because there was not enough room inside the rooms. There was probably, if I were to estimate, there was probably like 80 people there. There was so many people, 80 people, right? And so I go out in the hall and we're talking it up, and at this point I get the spins, right, while I'm sitting down. If you know what the spins are, that's like when you start getting dizzy, right? And I'm like, oh fuck, like this is kind of bad. So I'm like laying down because I'm like getting dizzy. You know, I'm like, shit, I've like overdone it, sort of thing. And so at this time, I was with like a group of friends, and we were hanging out in their hotel room before we went to the party. So I was like, okay, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go back to the hotel room, right, to like chill there and stuff. Well, I tried to go upstairs and like go to the hotel room, but I didn't have a key because it wasn't my room. So I just knock, and no one's there. So unfortunately, like, they couldn't let me in. So I'm like, oh fuck, I'm like kind of cooked. I'm kind of chopped right now. And so I go back down to the party, and I'm just like going there, and at this point I'm like feeling nauseous, right? I'm like, oh no, oh no. Oh no. And so I go back to the party, and they have like 2 bathrooms there. So I was like, okay, let me just go to one of them. Dude, I had the worst fucking luck because both of those bathrooms were locked, right? So unfortunate, man. Both of them were locked. I guess someone was in there on both of them. So I go back outside, right? And I'm just like laying on the ground, just like trying not to throw up at this point, right? Which is not a good situation to be in. I don't know if you guys have ever thrown up, but it's not very fun. It's not very fun. So I'm like outside in this hall, laying down while people are talking, and I'm like, oh shit, like I really gotta like go to a bathroom or something. So I try again to like go up to the hotel room that like I thought someone was in, or like that my group was in, and I enter the elevator, right? I enter the elevator, and and it you know, it went downhill from there. It went downhill from there. So in the elevator, I'm like trying my best not to like throw up, except, you know, I have a 702, you know, I can clutch up sometimes, but that time I didn't have the clutch up gene, you know, so I couldn't clutch up. And so in the elevator, I fucking throw up, bro. Like, it was bad, right? So I go back upstairs, or up to the next floor, and and I go up, and I try to go back to the hotel room, knock again, and no one opens. So I go back down to try to find somebody, like one of my friends from that group, and then one of them actually saw me, because at this point we had gotten separated, right? We were like doing a different thing. Some of them were at the party, some of them had like left, and thankfully one of them saw me and was like, holy shit, bro, we gotta go back to the room. And I was like, oh my god, thank you, bro, thank you. Bro was like the savior, man. And so at that point, like I told bro what had just happened, right? And he's like, oh shit, that's like pretty bad, bro. Like, and I'm like, yeah, we gotta go back upstairs. And so we have to take the elevator to go upstairs. Or to go to the next floor. Bro, I felt so bad, bro. Felt so bad because I just thrown up in the elevator. So the elevator fucking reeked, bro. Like, it was so bad. So we go back upstairs and we go back to the room, and thankfully he opened the room and in the bathroom, and I went to the bathroom and continued just fucking vomiting. I had made the greatest mistake of my life, sort of thing, right? It's like one of those where you're like, I'm never going to drink again, like type of moments. And so that happened, and then after that I was like, dude, there's like no way that I'm like I can stay any longer, sort of thing. I have to like go back to where I was staying, right? Because like that room wasn't where I was staying. So I had to, at the time I was staying with my aunt in her house, right? And so I had to call my sister and be like, yo, can you like pick me up? Like I gotta go right now. Sort of thing. And so after that, I just waited until my sister came and picked me up. And from this point onwards, I do not remember. So everything after this is just me, like, what my sister told me. Because everything before then, I kind of do remember, right? And then after this, I don't. But apparently, when my sister was driving me home, I was telling her this entire story that I just told y'all, right? Except, I was like repeating myself like 30 times the entire time, right? I just like kept saying the same thing, right? And like, I don't remember doing that sort of thing, right? I kept just saying the same thing over and over again until we got home, right? And I passed out, right, on the bed that was available. Bro, the next day was probably the worst. No, not probably. It was the worst hangover I've ever had in my life, bro. Like, actually, when people talk about hangovers, I never understood, because I've never like got to that point, right, of like drinking to like have a really bad hangover, right? Because usually like it's just like a little bit with friends, but that day I guess I drank way too much, plus the edibles. Plus, oh, also, I had barely eaten that day. I just ate like an hour before that, so that probably didn't help. And so that was terrible the day after, but thankfully Pace had ended by then, so it was just me in the house, and we didn't like have to leave to go anywhere, right? But when I woke up, I look in the Pace Discord, because at the time there was a Discord, or I think there still is. There's a Discord of all the Pace attendees, and usually it's like for information on like people that like group up, or like what is happening here, or like events that other people are doing. But everyone was talking about like, bro, someone threw up in the elevator, dude. What the hell? Like, the elevator is just like fucked up right now, guys. Don't go in there. Guys, does anyone know what happened to the elevator? Dude, it was just like all those messages, and I was like, oh my god, dude. I was like, no. It was really bad. And I was so fucking embarrassed, man. Like, that shit was on me. That was all me, bro. Like, oh my gosh. Which pace was this? This was Fall Pace 2023. It was the last day. And so, everyone was talking about that. And I was like, people knew. There was like people knew who, like, there were some people who knew that it was me. And like the rumor was going around sort of thing that it was me. And to this day, there's some people that only know me because of that event. Which is kind of sad to hear, but I mean, I guess it's a very memorable thing to do, right? By accident. Getting way too fucked up and then throwing up in the sleep in the elevator, you know? Like and that is probably to this day the most embarrassing thing I've ever done, like in general, you know? Like just overall probably the most embarrassing thing that's ever happened to me, to the point where like this happened like a year and a half ago or 2 years, almost 2 years ago, and like I still feel embarrassed of doing that sort of thing, you know? Oh my gosh, dude. But ever since then, I decided not to drink, so now I don't drink. So I guess something good came out of it, you know? I don't drink anymore. Cause that shit scarred me. Bro, it's like the white sedan guy. Yeah, he's in my chat like all the time. I heard the story from him himself. Man, he's just the guy who broke his arm while arm wrestling. Yeah, breaking your arm while arm wrestling, just like, that's insane that that's even a thing, but I can just imagine that. Like, oh my god. I've definitely seen videos of that happening too, so I'm like, oh my, that's bad, that's bad. But definitely the Pace elevator moment is one of the most embarrassing moments in my life. And thankfully the next pace was a lot, you know, I was a lot more behaved the next pace. You know what I mean? I didn't go too crazy, because, you know, at that pace I found out what my limit was. Which is, you know, it's good to know that, what your limit is, and what you should or should not do. Right. It's a pretty insane story that's, I'm gonna turn this into a YouTube video and show those clips that I've been talking about throughout the story, because there are clips of the party, and not like after it, because like I was way too wasted sort of thing, but definitely to give more context on how crowded that party was, because dude, like end of pace parties are just wild. Like, they're just crazy. Like, I had just heard of them, but like actually going to one is crazy. There's so many people there. But unfortunately, Pace is no more. Pace is dead. So that's why I feel comfortable now sharing this story, because Pace will never happen again. But I am going to SGDQ, so I guess look out or something. I don't know. Pace dead? Yeah, Pace is dead. No more Pace. It's canceled. So RIP to Sleep In, bro. RIP to Sleep In. The Roach Hotel was disgusting, and I just made it, you know, more of what the name was, the Roach Inn. So I consider my job to be well done. I'm just kidding. I remember people tried throwing parties at the Best Western, which was the other hotel you could rent or get rooms at. And immediately, like that night, the fucking supervisor came around and was just started yelling at everybody. It's like, guys, there's too many people in one room. You guys gotta go back, or something like that. And the fucking manager just kept going around to every room, basically yelling at everybody. And I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Like, the sleep in would never do that. There was even a point where the person at the front desk was just sleeping at the sleep in. Well, I guess it's fitting, right? The person at the sleep in at the front desk was just sleeping there. But like, that's how little they cared at the sleep in compared to the Best Western. Yeah, Pace is dead because it's a long story on why Pace died. But TLDR, Milo was like, Pace is no more. There's never gonna be another Pace. Half of it is because of the venue that Pace used to be run from. You know, like, Pace was at the same venue for 5 years, right? Or 6 years or whatever. Like, every Pace was at the same venue. So the problem was the next Pace would have had to be at a different venue, right? So that was like half of it. And then the other half was some community drama occurred between people that worked for GSA or played for GSA and Milo. There was some bad stuff there, and that combination basically made Milo cancel Pace. It's a lot deeper than what I just said. Mine was like the TLDR. But I think most people in the community are fine with Pace just being canceled. Like, it sucks, but it's alright. Yeah, there's a lot of new speedrun organizations popping up now since Pace, which was like the biggest speedrun convention for speedrunners like themselves, like competition-wise. There's a lot of other organizations popping up now, or attempting to fill in that void. Some of them are more cooked than others, but probably one of them will actually make something happen. One of them, if this specific organization, one of them, I won't name it, makes an event, I'm definitely not going. If you know, you know, sort of thing. Pace stories, man. Pace was so fun though. Like, it was such a good like entire week of just like cool stuff you could do, or like friends you hang out with. It was such a nice week. Like, I'm gonna miss going to Denny's like 50 times in 1 week. Because Denny's was like the only food around the Pace. Like, the location Pace was at was so shit, but like the community made it good with what like they had, sort of thing. Four. Yo, Mitzi. Tampico with fire. I never went to Tampico, but I heard about it so much. I wanted to go. Unfortunate. Yes, I my diet consisted of Denny's, Dunkin' Donuts, and whatever we could find at Walgreens. And then like delivery every once in a while. Or I guess DoorDash, right? Like, I'm hoping, although I'm sure it won't be like the same, but I'm hoping that like SGDQ will have like a similar vibe. But I'm sure it won't be the same. It just, Pace was so like, I don't know. Even though I've never gone to another speedrunning convention, I feel like Pace was just so unique. Also, like, Pace, like, I always remember that because it was my first, like, live event. Also, first time I was on stage for something. So, it's always gonna be memorable for me. But shout out to the green point, right? You guys remember that? The green point. What is that? It was a really cool amusement park. That's what it was. I'm just kidding. It was a dispensary that was like right next to Pace. I'm trying to like think if I have any other stories of Pace, because like so much stuff happened at Pace that like I don't even know what to like talk about at Pace. Because like the first time I went, I definitely did a lot more stuff than the second time I went. Like the first time I went, as a group, a lot of attendees, and we went to go play soccer, and that was pretty cool. Yeah, Kriller was there as well, yeah. I do remember that. Because I had never, like, talked to you before, and then we were, like, in the same car, right? To go to that soccer place. Or coming back, I don't know. Something. We were just in the same car at some point. The day I met the goat. Yeah. That soccer game was so fun too, cause like, I don't know everyone specifically that went, but it was dude, I hopped with Liam. Wait, wait, I forgot that happened. Wait, oh my gosh, yeah. Dude, holy shit, that just like flooded my brain that happened. I remember talking about that with my friends after. But so the story of IHOP with Liam, basically even the IHOP with fucking Liam, I know, that's crazy to think about. But I forgot when, but it was like late at night. And somehow we all agreed to go to IHOP, right? And there was a lot of people that agreed to go to IHOP at the same time. It was like kind of late. And so, like, there was like probably 20 to 30 people at IHOP, like pretty late at night. And so we had to have multiple tables, right? And there were some pretty, like, large figures there, such as Liam was there, right? Anke was there. I think Suiji was there, right? So there. And we sit down, and I shit you not, bro. I shit you not. I sit across, like, I sit down, and then Liam sits across from me. Basically across from me. Like, he's like right there, and I'm like, oh cool, that's fucking Liam. And, like, I just thought that was, like, super cool, right? Like, damn, we're at fucking IHOP with Liam right now. And one of the things that, like, I don't know why, but still surprises me. Like, I guess this just makes sense, but Liam at the time knew who I was, which I thought was just crazy. I was like, what? Like, he knows who I am? Like, because I think his girlfriend was there, right? And he turns to her and he's like, yo, like, this is Poke. He runs like 0 and 16 or something like that. And then it's like, oh, nice to meet you, Poke. And I'm like, yeah, nice to meet you as well. He does short categories, right? Yeah. And I'm like, what the hell? Like, bro actually knows who I am? That's so weird. I mean, I guess it's got weird. It's just surprising, right? Considering that, like, I'm a very niche Mario player, right? Like, Throw Star, very niche. I do 16 sometimes. But even 16, if you're not like top 10, you're kind of niche, right? Especially back then, 2023. Like, I was a lot smaller than I am now. But that was really cool. And then, you know, the typical stuff just happened where I remember Drogi was sitting next to me as well. And, you know, they start talking and Drogi starts asking some, like, banger questions to Liam, right? And, Drogi's just the GOAT, by the way. I don't know if you guys know this, but Drogi's the GOAT. And, yeah, that was a crazy conversation to be a part of, you know? At IHOP at, like, really late. I forgot what time it was, but it was, like, pretty late. That is when I actually learned how old Liam was, because there was a question of, like, how old is everybody sort of thing, and Liam, like, said his age. And I knew how old Liam was at some point, but now I forgot. I exactly remember this, I don't know why. That's funny. Yeah, there was like, Monkey was there, but he was like at a different table or something, because there was like multiple tables that we had to take up because there was so many people. Yeah, Liam was different. Yeah, because he's such, like, in real life, he's such, like, he's like a nice person sort of thing, you know? He's like a cool person. Like, on stream, you see his, like, personality, and you're like, wait, which one is real sort of thing, you know? Yeah, like, Liam definitely was the most surprising person to meet just because of how different my expectation of him was versus the reality, right? Which I guess makes sense, you know, like, the people, what you see online isn't really how people are, like, even for me, right? Like, how you see me when I stream isn't going to be exactly how I am in real life. But, like, Liam was just so different. It's so strange, yeah. So that was very interesting and really fun to see. Wish you could have met Liam. Yeah, so unfortunate. I was too nervous to really, like, talk to bro. Cause I'm a nervous wreck when I'm at, like, events and stuff. One of the people I still kind of want to, like, I did meet Simply, like, a bit, and I don't remember, but I think Simply also knew who I was, sort of thing. I don't know. I don't remember, but I talked to him for like 2 seconds, sort of thing. Like, unfortunately, the summer pace that came after that fall one was just like not as poppin', yeah. Like, for some reason, the fall one, usually the fall, from what I've heard, the fall pace is like the slow one that almost no one goes to. But for some reason that year, it felt like that was like the best pace sort of thing. I don't know. Simply is the ultimate goat, just saying. Yeah, he's the, you know, the reaction goat. I'll say that. He's definitely the ultimate reaction goat. I do remember other people that I remember meeting, like I guess I met Suiji, but he's more of a friend, like, already. I met Ouija, which is someone I don't really talk to. I met him and at Summer Pace, and he went into our room where we were staying, and Katie knows this story. This is so funny. but in our room at Summer Pace, we were just practicing, or I think Katie was like practicing because she brought her monitor to the hotel room and was like playing Mario there, and we were all just chilling. And then I think it was Ouija and GTM come in to our room to hang out, and then they just like chill there for a bit, and then Ouija and GTM start like play fighting sort of thing, I think. And then Ouija just like throws GTM onto the bed, I think, and they're just like play fighting sort of thing behind us while we're playing Mario. Which was so funny, I don't know. And that's like my main interaction with Ouija, you know? It's just him coming in, we talk a bit, and then they just fucking start fighting behind us. So funny. Oh yeah, GTM was so shrunk, yeah. GTM. Yeah, they were... that was pretty funny. Like, those moments like that are what make Pace so fun, yeah. There's just like small moments like that where they last like 5 minutes, but like it's just something there's no way you would be able to get otherwise. Yeah, Simply World Record was very cool to watch. I remember, like, that was right after he cured his hand pain, because I watched Simply before he quit to commentate, and then after he solved his hand pain, he came back to Mario. That was very awesome to, like, watch the grind and then watch the world record, like, live. Definitely one of the most, like, wholesome world records, for sure. Special is the best word to describe it. Yeah, Pace was just special, yeah. Very special. Like, I'm going to SGQ and I'm just using Pace as like a barometer sort of thing to see like how good SGQ really is, because I'm just gonna compare it to Pace pretty much. You just read a book, right? Yeah. Simply read the Mind Body Prescription, which is a book. If you're struggling with any chronic pain, I definitely recommend reading that book. Other than just being, like, if anything, it's just a good read. It's a good read. Like, it makes you feel very smart. But it also can help you a lot with chronic pain. And, it has helped me as well. And it's helped a lot of people in the Mario community, I would say. Like, it's not a immediate solution. It's not like you read the book and then like suddenly your pain is gone sort of thing. It's definitely a process, but at least that book gives you a guide. Like, it gives you a starting point. Most deserved world record, I think. It's the word that the book uses isn't that you're thinking and you're like the pain isn't real sort of thing. Like that, if you say to somebody that your pain isn't real, that's an insult, right? Because obviously the pain is real, it does hurt, right? It's more of the pain is real, but due to psychological phenomenons, right? Due to the same way that, you know, depression is real, you know? Like, you wouldn't say that, oh, your pain from depression isn't real, right? It's the same way. It's a psychosomatic pain where it is real and there are steps to like to start solving it. What isn't real is that something is wrong with your physiology, right? Like if you have hand pain, chronic hand pain, you can see it under like X-ray, CAT scan, MRI, whatever, and it can be completely fine. Like the doctor can be like, yeah, like this shit look good as hell, like this is a healthy person, but you would still feel pain. The pain isn't because of physical factors, it's more of caused by mental factors. Like one of the main things that the book says is, or the whole like, I guess the thesis or something, the idea of the book is that chronic pain is caused by repressed emotions, right? So you have some thoughts that is so painful to think about, or some experiences are painful to think about, that your body creates pain in other areas to prevent you from thinking about those thoughts, right? And that's the whole idea of the book. Which, that book is crazy because at the time, what it was talking about was very controversial. Like, that it was real or anything. Like, it was, the medical community was split, but now it's definitely something that is more accepted as truth than it was back then. Which is very interesting. Pace, man. I'ma miss it, but I'm hoping that whatever replaces it will be better. I'm trying to think of like other stuff that's that happened at pace. Okay, I pressed C up too early there, so let me adjust for that. I don't know what happened there. Yeah, sub 15 soon. I believe. I beeve. But beef? 137? Did you guys see that? Beef got a 137 recently. Crazy. The best 120 runger with a full-time job. Being good at this game with 40 hours a week a job is so, like, difficult. PLBLJ. PLBLJ. It's PokeLBLJ. It's something I accidentally did earlier today. Let me see if I can do it again. Like that. Something like that, right? Where the setup is looking at the pillar from the outside instead of the inside. And then you do the instant turnaround movement. Poland BLJ. Wait, I took the PLBLJ to Poland. Is it faster? I don't know. I'm guessing. It's basically just Eve BLJ, but with a different camera at the start. Finished work in 37 minutes? Oh my gosh. Wait, so you're working until 7? Alright, sounds good. Two pause, check this out. Bam! Bam! wait. Two pause? Oh, no, one pause. Check this out. Because the hard part is the second input, where you have to go from holding right to neutral in one frame. Which, like, it sounds easy, right? You just let go of the stick. But if you let go of the stick, sometimes the next frame happens when the stick is like holding just barely a direction like that. And then the next frame it goes neutral. This is not RTA viable, as in to do it in runs. There's just like no way this gets done in runs. Also, it doesn't really even save that much time. There's like a harder way to do this wall kick for work, where you do a single jump instead of a backflip. That is easier than that. But it's still hard, which is why no one does it. But it's still easier than the floor clip. Yo, happy! Oh my god, it's happy. Thanks for good luck, I appreciate it. The frame walk in Dark World, I didn't find the frame walk, but I did find a variation of it where you don't do a frame walk, called poke walk, where you just walk up the pillar and then do some movement to get to the top. So it's like frame walkless frame walk, which sounds terrible. So we call it poke walk. Let me see if I can do it. It's really hard, which is why no one does it. So you see here, usually you would start frame walking like this, right, to get to the top. Well, poke walk, what you do is that off the initial walk, you get enough height to do a ground pound, and then you jump kick through the top. Like that. So you don't do a single frame walk. So is it faster? Technically, no. It's not faster, because you are cycle locked based on the elevators after this thing. So you have to have this elevator be close enough to where you can land on it and then long jump to continue the movement. And with frame walk, you can do it fast enough to where you can be quote-unquote too fast, and it's impossible to continue, right? The advantage of poke walk is that if you get poke walk, it's a lot easier to get the fastest cycle than on frame walk. Like on frame walk, to get the fastest cycle, you gotta be cracked as shit. But on poke walk, you can get a sort of mid one and still get the fastest cycle. The Dark World, Pokeball was so fast that the Dark World No Red's single star world record used to use it, like for a bit. It was faster than the BLJ. Until the BLJ took it over again. With red coins, I heard about Shiguru Cycle. Is it still used or is it faster? People use it, but at top level, almost no one does it. It's very rare to see like a top 10 runger doing Shigeru cycle, like on purpose. They'll do like Zaya, or majority of the time at this point it's Suki. Yeah, Shigeru isn't too difficult to get. If you don't mess up, like, at all, like, you definitely get Shigeru. Just like, if you just, you know, like, just do this, like I can like walk here, long jump, and then this is Shigeru cycle. Yeah. So that was all like normal movements, nothing too crazy. You can do that as a backup. Alright guys, let's learn our backups. Check this out. So, have you ever gotten to the cycle way too late or way too early? And you're like, dang it, I gotta wait right here. Like, not like this is like good, right? You have ever gotten like, dang it, you gotta wait sort of thing? Well, you can do this, triple jump, and then continue. The way you triple jump is by just mashing A. You mash A, you like triple jump every time. That's all I'm doing, I'm just pressing A. Are you talking about the orbs here? These orbs, they are RNG, so you just have to learn how to dodge them. There's no, like, secret sauce. You just kind of have to know, like, how to dodge them. And with this coin here, you can, like, grab it, like, pretty far away. Yeah, so with the orbs, technically, so technically they're not random, right? As in, they'll always circle at the same speed. The problem is the position they spawn in on is random, right? So since we don't know how they spawn in, we can't tell if like it's a good one or something. So it's not the same every time because they spawn in at different locations, but the speed that they rotate at is the same. The cycle part refers to the elevators at the end, like the moving platforms. So this is like, well, I could probably get Zaya with this, right? Yeah, like that's Zaya because I get on this elevator while it's like still over here, sort of thing, right? And then if I like wait, this is Shig or Shigeru because I get on the platform right when it's under the red coin. Or you can look at the cheese block as well. So if you get on the cheese block when it's like protruding out, that's usually Shig. But if you get on it while it's like starting to move back, that's like Zaya or Suki. Yeah, like the amps are like one of the very little things that are RNG in this game. There's not many things in this game that are RNG, but the amps are one of them. The other stuff would be like enemy coins or money bags, like those are RNG, or coin boxes. Mostly to do with coins. Like, mostly coin stuff is RNG. Enemies. Like, all enemies spawn in at different locations. They just have, like, a spawning in radius. So, sometimes this Goomba can be in your way here. Also because after they spawn in, they also wander. And since these enemies are like loaded in before we can see them, it's kind of RNG. You dropped a banger on Twitter and you didn't drop it on Bluesky? Is that what I'm hearing? True. Average Katie tweet. So far, Gaichi is the only one that actually is keeping it alive, and I thank you for keeping it alive, because it's gonna be, yeah, it's gonna be like 1,000 in 2 months. It's gonna be so funny when we see that number in like a couple months and it's just like 1 million. True, Gaichi is the GOAT. Wait, I just said it again. Go faster, Mario! You're so slow! Please go faster! Go! Poke has said true 711 times. Imagine that. Yeah, Katie is actually kind of funny. The LGBTQ community has forgiven Liam Kings. Oh gosh. That's funny. Guys, should I do some reaction content right now? Should I like react to something? What do I react to? Yes? You gotta give me a video or something, you know? Like, what do I react to? Poke 711 reacts to the World Cup Finals. I don't know. I gotta have something to like react to or anything, you know? How you use PB? Nah, because I'm gonna feel bad, you know? I'm gonna start roasting the PB. You know what? I can react to yours and then I won't feel bad for roasting it, sort of thing. It's so bad. Let me practice one-handed. $56!
Here we go!
Yo, Gibbity! I was trying to go for Suki one time with one hand, and I couldn't get Suki with one hand. It's like so hard. But I got close. Like I learned how to do the turnaround button press, you know? I could do that. But this is the part where it gets like really hard. The box rollout, I'm not sure how to do that. Oh my god, let's hit a shake cycle. Ah, my hand is so cold, right? Maybe.
Exclamation point, hello fresh, and you can get all while you play Mario Kart.
Drew, wait!
Did they hear me actually? Or...
Maybe? I don't know. You talk a bit quiet comparatively to me.
Yeah.
But I do have an expander on the mic, so it might pick you up. Ugh. I gotta...
I don't know.
You don't got all day? You got work to do, don't you?
That's why you gotta get this shit.
Okay, let me... I'm gonna do one more attempt. That's such a good, like, tweet.
I wish I did. I should have did the graphic that says it, but I didn't know how to do this.
Yeah.
Should I retweet it but do the graphic?
I mean, the thing is that requires effort, right? Yeah, and you're like a low effort tweeter.
Well, no. It's not that. It's just some more.
Oh, well, you gotta, like, learn sort of thing.
I work for 12 more minutes. That means so much money today.
Really? Nice.
Yeah.
You've made a lot more than I have today.
That's You can change that. You do exclamation point hello fresh. Who could make more money than I did today? Such a Hail Mary.
Yeah, it's such a Hail Mary. Yeah, guys,
Guys,
exclamation
please do
point.
hello fresh. We need to pay rent. I'm literally gonna be homeless tomorrow. Hello fresh, please, please, please.
Yeah, landlord was like, yo, if you don't got rent, then you gotta go. And I'm like, but I have a 702. And bro was like, okay, you good for one more month. Now you have Batora's laugh? What is Batora's laugh? What is that? He speaks a completely different language. That is true. I can still have the same laugh. But like, I don't know. I feel like... Wait, Liam responded. Wait. Today I am an ally. That's what Liam responded with the original tweet. Yeah, one-handed Mario is what I'm planning to do on during SGDQ. Hopefully they accept that, but hopefully, or that's what I want to do. So, I mean, that would be so cool. One-handed 16-star. I already have a pretty good PB. 1850. Which loses like a minute and a half to BLJs, because BLJs one-handed are like impossible. Sub 9 is quite decent. Sub 8.5 is pretty good. And then sub 8 is like really good. Like my PB with just regular LBLJ, like without instant turnaround, I think it's like a 776, right? $766. You're addicted to the game. It's so good to speedrun. I go, right? It's such a good game. I've been addicted for the last 8 to 9 years. It really is one of those things when, like, of which, like, you can always learn more stuff about this game, you know? There's never, like, a point where you're like, oh, I've learned it. And for me, I like stuff like that. Yo, Willie? Last weekend, actually. I did that last weekend. I streamed 5.5 hours. I've dedicated my weekend streams to be my longer streams because during the week I can't really have long streams, so I'm like, fuck it, let's just make Sunday and Saturday like the fucking grind days. Alright, we gotta find something to watch, you know what I mean? Should I watch like my own old ass videos? Guys, just like, look at this. This is crazy, right? Like, these are sorted from oldest, right? I have banger intro link fixed, right? Like, that's, everyone knows that's a banger intro. And then I have a 0-star run for the Green Stars 7 years ago. And then a bunch of single-star world records for that game. Wet Dry World triple jump strat tutorial 7 years ago. Owless 7 years ago. Dude. Another 0-star PB. I don't even say the time in the video title. What the hell? Bro was like thinking you were actually going to watch the video. This used to be my most viewed video. Cheese's 139.28, but every time Mario says Yahoo, it gets faster. Used to be. Oh, look at this. 1 star. This is when I started getting to 1 star 7 years ago. 1320. Stage, like, Snowman's Land stage RTA limit. Dude. And then first video with face cam. Look at that. Super old Pope, super young Pope. Long ass time ago. This is my world record. Dude, look at this. Look at this. 1517. That's how unk I am. I made a video comparing Aki's and Ouija's 1517s at the time. Because it was a 1 frame difference. Isn't that crazy? Like, 1 frame? Insane. Ouija 14. That's when he still had the 14 in his game. Yeah, like during the initial like beating Zaya era, when people started like actually being better than Zaya, world records would fall by like 1 second at a time, you know. Three years ago, Test long jump. Now we're getting more into modern poke. This is like modern day poke. Here's my Minecraft grind era. This is still my current PB, 2037. Look at this. My current 0-star PB 2 years ago. Bruh. And then this is just like recent stuff. What is bro cooking? What was bro cooking? Oh, that's wrong. I need to edit this. This is just wrong. Current personal best? No, no. Yeah, 259, what, -6? Oh, yeah. That's crazy. A 259 being -6. Yeah. A 259 now is like +2, I think, right? This is the video where I won the 1-star tournament. Definitely should have watched that video. It's pretty cool. Alright. +4, holy shit. Go ring us away, Jay, bro. The new Pan Coke video, is that the SSO pyramid one? Because I did actually watch that video, but I don't know. I feel like if I watch it, I don't really have anything to add to that. So that's just like cool task stuff that I don't really know about. Alright, I gotta change this title of this video. That's actually just wrong of current personal best. It's cool how like over time I've like switched up how my layout looks like, because I don't know. I feel like a lot of people just keep the same layout, and I think it's boring when you do that. Like the typical 3-panel layout is just so boring to me. You gotta add something special to it. So I added the blur to background now, and the separation between the panels, the drop shadows. Pretty cool. Like the drop shadows on like this layout make such a difference. Just like look, if I like turn off the drop shadow like this, and then there we go. Just OBS crashed. It says OBS crashed, guys. What if I just don't pay attention to that? What if I just keep it open like that and just like okay. Well, it seems like everything's still working, right? But it says OBS has just crashed. Now my gameplay looks weird. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. I made a mistake. Monka. Alright, I guess I'll be right back. I'm back. Can you believe it? The Not Like This is gone. Shout out to the Not Like This though. It's a very good disconnect protection thing. Well, anyways, I think I'm gonna end the stream quite soon here. I'm not really quite sure what else to do. Yo, Sparky. How's the Mario? Pretty well. Pretty good. Just playing some Mario. Today runs didn't go too well, but I mean, I think the practice went kind of well, right? I like the practice. I don't know about anyone else, but I think I improved. Definitely. Even with a broken RetroTink that I'm using, not that I'm using, but like, well, I guess the one I am using is still broken. But yeah, I don't know. My old RetroTink broke, and I'm still able to overcome those challenges. You're gonna go what? Alright, good luck, have fun. Yeah. Practice feels good when you don't seem to get good attempts. It really does. Because it's just like, okay, I'm not terrible at the game. It's just a bad day for runs, you know? Like, I can do everything, you know? Like, I miss Salt pretty much every time, but if I try to do it in practice, just like, check this out, sort of thing. You know, like, it was just a bad day for runs. It's not that I'm bad at these things. Oh, maybe I am. Nope. And then one 16-star run, it was minus 24. Holy shit, on your PB, and then minus 15 into bids. Fell down on the wood jumps because I don't do the left side yet. Because my PB is 1825. That's unfortunate. But, that's cool. Doing one 16-star run and then being that ahead of your PB. That's really good. Textureless, cannonless. Well, there's a lot of stuff that you look at. First, like, we look at this, like, line here. Let me see if I can, like, this line. You see how, like, Mario's about to land on that line? We want to land on that. After we land on that, we're gonna do a C right, and then Mario cam C down with a jump. Like that, right? And then after that, once Mario lands, you're gonna start going up left. Like that. And then once he reaches this block, the third one, we start holding up. And then we jump. And then we want to land at this second coin here that I just grabbed. Right. As he lands, the first frame he lands, we do a C up, C right. And then that's the setup. That was so scuffed and I still got it. Okay, I'm messing up like every time now. Maybe I'm lying. One of the things is that if you jump too close to the edge, wait, never mind. Am I lying? Wait, I might be lying. Okay, I am lying. Okay. Never mind. But that's the whole setup. That's like what I'm looking at and what I'm trying to do. So long jump, land on that line, Mario KMC down, C right. Like that.
Here we go.
Hook spreading misinformation to his audience? I love lying! That's the only thing I do every day. I love lying. These guys know that Ella is real. 2041. Wait, that's gotta lie. Take it. Fish.
Here we go.
Alright, what do we practice now? Oh gosh, I just like hit the craziest stretch of my life. I think I'm ready for another 12 hours of runs. I'm definitely not. Oh gosh, I'm about to sneeze. Did someone help? I sneezed, bro. $12.66. Holy shit, that's like really good. Bruh. $12.63. Yippee! If you guys are one of the cool things about this star, or I guess not cool things, because if you don't know, you're like, why does this keep happening? Well, if you just do the inputs that you see on screen, like this, your camera turns this way, right? Because like, what you see, Mario KMC down, C right, Mario KMC down, C right, jump dive, Lakitu cam, right? That's what like you see, but that's not actually what's happening. What you have to do is Mario KMC down, you still do the C rights, but here you do a C left. Nothing happens, but when you go back to Lakitu cam, the camera doesn't change. So this C left is very important, even though it doesn't do anything here. It's when you change out of the camera, it does something. Maybe Flyguyless. Was XCam best for logless? Probably like a 12.2 or something. I don't know. Let me see. It's a 12.13. Yeah, it is very interesting on like how and why that works. Like, I'm not really sure why that even works. It's like, why does an input in Mario Cam affect what the Lakitu Cam is later? Oh, double jump? That's not with double jump. That's triple jump. I think. Is it with double jump? No, it's triple jump. It is triple. Double jump probably has some like crazy time to it. Let me see if they have an XCam row for that. With double jump, it's an 1176. Oh my god, Ouija looks so cool in this video. He's dripped the fuck out. Holy!
Ooh, I think that's a new PB.
What the hell? What the hell going on?
Ooh,
oh my
I think
god.
that's a new PB.
That's crazy. But yeah, this invisible C left, like you would never be able to see it unless you saw this start with an input display. Like, it's crazy. Like, I never knew this. Like, every single time I tried learning to strat, I would always turn. And I was like, what the fuck? Why does that happen? And then I saw someone do this with input display, and then they have an invisible C left. You literally don't see it. It's crazy. Here I see laugh because you didn't know that. Yeah, like it makes you have to do some weird stuff, right? Yeah, I remember trying to learn that. I always talk about it because it's just like, wow, it was one of those like, what the hell moments. Like, wow, like there's literally no way I would have known. Oh boy. What the hell just happened? Boing? Yeah, bro's hitbox is massive. I mean, yeah. Fly Atlas is like pretty easy star, I think. I'm just kidding. I know so many backups for Flag Atlas, it's like dumb. Like, I won't make this, so what you do, you just like burn here. Well, what you can do is just a ledge grab, burn, or ledge grab wall kick, or well, wall kick, burn, you rung up like this. Well, what the hell? The fire missed me! Now I don't look cool! Well, like, I'm not supposed to hit the bird, but basically, like that. Where you, like, intentionally burn so you don't slide off. And then you triple jump to hit the bird. Such a cool backup. It's like the only time where intentionally getting hit by the fire is useful. This backup 37,460. It's in your textbook of Mario University that you had to pay like $100 to get. What other backups do I know? The thing is that, like, I don't remember the backups I know until I do them, right? Doesn't lose that much time. I mean, optimally, you want to lose like no time, right? But as a backup, that's like kind of good. Why am I missing? Yeah, I've done that. It's a very cool backup. It's funny because like every single time I do that backup in a run, there's always somebody in chat that's like, what the hell was that? That's so cool, sort of thing. Like, yep, it's like one of the 30 million backups you gotta go. Guys, I can get metal cap blinkless. Check this out. Wait. Yeah, get it like this. Okay, trust me. Okay, trust me. Okay, that's not blinkless, but it was close, right? I don't got the movement, man. I'm just making shit up. Okay, let me remember what I see in 120 star runs when I watch them. Something like that, right? They like wall kick, I think. Okay, what's optimal? It's like... No, it's like you go in, and then you go out, and then you wall kick out, right? Like this. Something like that, right? Okay. I think I got it. Something like that. Something like that. Oh! Please don't blink! Ah, he blinked! Oh. No, dude, that was so close. Did I not grab that coin? Oh, this gotta be it. He blinked. No, I hit the fucking button. Sorry, I'm not supposed to get that mad over a video game. Dude, he just like barely blinks. Oh my god, like right before he hits the star, he blinks. Ugh. I'm gonna check. I think he blinked, alright? Pretty sure. Like what? Dude, he blinked right before. Wait, that's way faster. What the hell did I just do? That's like way faster. Okay, I think I got this now. This is easy. Free. Yeah. Dude, I'm staying here until we get to the blink list. The lag throws me off because I'm only used to doing this star on emulator, so I'm not used to the lag. Dude, I miss that coin like all the time with that turnaround. Is that what you're supposed to do or like something else? Bro, that was it. Okay. Lock in, Pope. Fuck! Okay. Wait, is that what you're talking about? Like, after the wall kick, dive, and then long jump? Wait. Okay. I think I got this. I got this. No. Why is this actually like kind of fun to do? No. No, I hit the wall, dude. Are you kidding me? Wow, this stage is a lot harder than it looks to get blinkless. I don't know why. I thought it was gonna be like a bit easier to get blinkless, but damn, this shit hard. Wait, is this it? Is this it? Let's go. Okay, finally, bro. Yippee! I'm a 120 runger now. Awesome. Alright, guys. I think with that, I'm gonna be ending the stream now. That was pretty fun. I will be live tomorrow, so don't worry, guys. Just wait another, I don't know, like 18 hours, and then I'll be live. So, yeah, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I appreciate it. So let's see who we can raid. Who's live? Who's live right now? literally nobody is live. Dude, why is nobody live? Oh, Link Arf's on? Wait. Link Arf? Okay, yeah, we'll rate Link Arf. Not Mario, but Link Arf is the GOAT. One of my mods. He's pretty cool. I also did a 0-star race against him at pace, so that's pretty cool. Yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. I'll see you guys next time tomorrow. I'll be live at the same time, so yeah, guys, thank you guys so much for watching. All right, now we gotta awkwardly wait because I said goodbye before I pressed the start raid button, which is a little awkward. So now we gotta like fill in the dead air until I can press the raiding out button, and something like that, something like that. Okay, bye bye.